Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and we are back in Dragon Ball The Breakers for, I think, the 5th time now. I have streamed this game 5 times, and I think, apart from the closed betas, this game has died on its ass every time I've streamed it. But I really like this game. I miss mostly because I like Dragon Ball, and I play this game. There's lots of things I don't like about this game, but they just added Broly, so I want to play as Broly. You can see him on the screen in the background there. Weirdly, they added the super version of Broly, who wasn't a villain, instead of the Z version of Broly, who is. So he kind of is a weird choice for a raider, but whatever, it's Broly. Salutations to you, Stone. Did they make a Call of... We were talking about Call of Duty in the... in the... pre-stream? Yeah, I guess that's what you call it. I didn't know they'd made a Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I guess they must have done. I don't know what they must have done. The Call of Duty 3 Modern Warfare is coming out, and I was saying how I think I remember playing Call of Duty 3 Modern Warfare the first time. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the first time it came out. No, it was Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare that I have heard of. I haven't played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Man, the Call of Duty games are confusing. The chronology is confusing. For Modern Warfare 2 and 3. Okay. Well, I'm happy that you're excited for that. But yeah, with Dragon Ball Breakers, they've added. It's a new season. They've added Broly, and they've added. So annoyingly, they've added Chilai and Limo. I don't know why they would want to play as Limo. Look at him. And they've also added Bulma's skin Snow Gear as the survivor skin. So I'm playing as Chila. They also added Hercule, but you have to get level 50 on the Dragon Pass, which is like the season-long battle pass thing. Because otherwise I would absolutely be playing as Hercule. But unfortunately, I have to play as one of the other characters. The other thing is they got 3 queues. They got the Survivor queue, the Raider queue, and the Flex Raider queue. Now the Flex Raider queue, the way that's supposed to work is you play as a Survivor, but each game you play as a Survivor, your priority goes up. When your priority gets high enough, eventually you'll get to play as the Raider. So you get a nice sort of balance of playing Raider and Survivor. This only really works when this queue doesn't exist, because you see the average wait time of 10 minutes or more. Basically, there are some people who just want to play Raider. They have no interest in playing Survivor. They will only play Raider, and they will just sit in that queue for 10 minutes at a time on YouTube or something. And so it means that Flex Raider doesn't get a look in. Also, for buying Broly, they gave me 10 priority. But unfortunately, it means they also gave everyone else 10 priority. So everyone's going to have 10 priority for the moment. So what I'll do is I'll queue in the Flex queue, and then if we haven't got Broly after like, I don't know, an hour, I'll just have to queue in the Raider queue and wait the 10 minutes. This is even assuming the servers are working, because all I've been seeing all day is people complaining the servers don't work. So yeah, it's a very real possibility they won't get to do anything today. Normally I can rely on them at least being able to play an episode, but they didn't add a new episode for... still annoys me by the way it goes from prologue to episode 2. That's not... The prologue is not episode 1, that's different. But they didn't add an episode for this one. So I can't even, like, play as Broly a little bit in that. What I can do though, because it's the anniversary of this game, It came out. This game came out like October, middle October last year. So it's the anniversary. So they've given out a shitload of tickets. So I can do a few gacha pulls before we start playing. So I have 29. So I'll do 10 pulls of the first anniversary Spirit Siphon. Multi-summon guarantees one of the newly added transfers. Are those newly added? I have all of those. They can't. Well, whatever. Except we'll do. Okay, that. Oh no, there is a 5-star in there. There is a 5-star. That's good. What I really want is adult Gohan. If I can get adult Gohan, a 5-star adult Gohan, Dragon Ball Breaker, I will consider that a win. Okay, I got the Super Kamehameha for Goten. That's new. Nice. I have 4-star Bardock, but I got a couple of new. I got a new skill, Power to Change the Future. I don't know what that is. Duke Videl, Duke Goten, Duke Gohan, Duke Gohan, different Gohan. Another skill. I'm a bit stronger than you. Duke Android 16. And a 5-star Piccolo with his driving school uniform. Hells yes. I used Piccolo. I mean, I have 5-star Piccolo already, but I don't have that uniform. So that is... Okay, that's a win. That 10 summon, as far as I'm concerned, is a win. Absolutely putting on driving school Piccolo's costume. Oh yeah, that's a 5-star. I think the way this works is that there's one of them can evolve into a 5-star after that. I don't know how it works. Anyway, there's at least one 5-star in here. Duke Goku. New super attack for Bardock. That's useless for me. Duke Trunks. Duke Krillin. I think I've maxed Krillin. New attack and costume for Ginyu. That's useless. Duke Gohan. Duke Goku. Duke Saiya Girl. Duke Vegeta. And a new skill. I'm pretty sure I have 5-star Goten already, but a new skill for Goten. That's something. I need one more to do another 10 pull. I don't want to do 9 1 pulls because it takes ages. Wait, are these anniversary tickets? Yeah, they are. Okay, that's fine. I should be able to get another anniversary ticket easy enough. I don't have any Season 4 tickets, but I do have 50 of these, because they just gifted us a shitload. I don't have Vegeta Super Saiyan 2. Wait, I might have Vegeta Super Saiyan 2. Either way, I don't have Kaioken Rush, and I don't have Bardock or Scouter. So, all 3 of these, I could do with. I got 5 shots at it. Well, 50 shots at it technically, but they're stingy. They only really give you. I occasionally get a couple of 2 5-stars, but normally it's 1 5-star or nothing. And it's a duplicate 5-star Vegeta. Great, thanks Vegeta. What a absolute waste of time. Duke Vegeta, Duke Gohan, Duke Ginyu. You can type the Duke, by the way, if it's got the recycle thing in the top left corner. Duke Boo. Wow, I really didn't think I had anything left to unlock for Krillin. I guess I unlocked a battle suit for Krillin. Neat. Duke Trunks, Duke Yamcha. Yamcha I definitely have everything for. Wow, Krillin's battle suit was the only thing I got on that one. Oof. Oof. This is, I mean, it's fine. Like I said, I got Piccolo's driving clothes. That's a win for me in terms of, you know, if I don't get anything else, I still consider these draws will win. Alright, nothing, 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 nothing. They're coming out a lot faster now. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Awesome. Okay, well, good. I use Vegeta. Vegeta's my, like, so you can set 3 transfers for your level 1, 2, and you get a 5-star that time. What the shit? Vegeta, you get 3 transfers, and so I currently use Saiyaman, Piccolo, and Vegeta. So if I get a Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta, then... Oh, I accidentally skipped that, but I got a new skill for Bardock. Oh, and I got Vidal's first aid. I don't know what that does. Hey, there's Super Saiyan 2. Awesome. Alright, well, I got a new form for Vegeta. Oh, hey, and I got Golden. I didn't realize I did. Okay, cool. I got Golden Frieza. With his golden form, his golden costume, and his crazy finger shot. That's not the official name for his move, is it? The crazy finger shot? That's a terrible attack name. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I didn't get any good for only 5 stars, but I got a load of new shit. It can't be called a crazy finger shot. I suppose his previous one was just the finger shot or the finger beam or something. And his other ones are like death ball or something. So yeah, no, crazy finger shot I suppose is par for the course for Frieza. Oh. Hang on, do I normally skip this animation, or is this animation? Does this animation always happen? I guess I just normally skip that animation. Oh wait, it didn't show there was a 5-star when it showed all the lights. Maybe maybe Shenlong showing up promotes one of them to a 5-star? Weird. Didn't help. Oh, the expert driver. Oh, I got Scope. Oh, that's good. I do use because Saiyaman counts as Gohan adult. I still need 5-star Saiyaman, Gohan, but I'll take the Super Kamehameha. I think I got a new skill for Pan, which was like a driving ability. I'm gonna have to check out all these new skills. Fortunately, the dupes are giving me lots of currency, which you use to buy upgrade skills. You do need to upgrade skills to use them outside the character, so it's not terrible that I'm getting lots of points, but come on, just give me a 5-star adult Gohan and I'll be good. I might, to be honest, I'm tempted to use Golden Frieza since I unlocked him. The thing is, I really like Great Saiyaman, but whole lot of nothing. Yep. 10 dupes. Awesome. Okay. That one was not great. Alright, I don't have enough currency for anything else. I reckon, because there's an event on at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, which will give me 1. So I can do another 10 pull once I've done like 2 matches. Maybe 1 match. What I really want though is this swag golden Goku Hermit Gi, which is Turtle Hermit Gi, because it's, I mean, it's just a reskin of the Goku clothes, but it's gold, and I want to look swag. Right, let's have a look at these new battle spheres I got. Oh, can he not use the full power Kamehameha as Saiyaman? Well, that is... Wait, where is it? Did I not unlock a new... What for? Maybe Turtle Hermit? Oh, maybe it's Super Saiyan. Oh, there we go. Oh, so we can only use the Super Kamehameha in Super Saiyan. I can't use it as Great Saiyaman. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to switch you to Frieza. Let's play with Golden Frieza. Oh, my favourite thing is you don't... Hang on, let me just... Oh, okay, yeah, that is crazy. Okay. And then Death Slice is his Kienzan. That's the crazy thing shot. You play as kind of a cosplay version of the character when you transform into them. It's great. Alright, so we're absolutely putting on the driving school uniform. Yes. What attacks do I have? Oh, okay, the same attacks. What's actually the difference? Awesome. Great, good. I guess he maybe has some lightning on him when he's actually in-game. Otherwise, that's kind of... It's a shame. It's like normal version does get all like the cool, like Saiyan Saga costume. I do like that costume, but... I think I can get Super Saiyan Red and Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan Blue and Red, basically. What else did I get? Okay, so Vegeta, Piccolo, and Frieza. The ticks mean... Wait, does the tick just mean that I... Oh, okay. I thought the ticks meant that I'd 100%ed them, but I guess it just means that's who I've got equipped. I'm sure there used to be a symbol to say that you unlocked everything for them, but... I'm pretty sure I've got everything for Cell, and he doesn't have a thing next to him, so... Ah, fuck knows. Okay, so I've got Ginyu's... Ginyu with and without his radar. Wait, who is this? Oh, this was Krillin. Oh, his battle suit. Okay, so I got his Namek Saga battle suit. Can't believe I still don't have a 5-star Krillin. Maybe, can you get a 5-star Krillin? Surely you must be able to get a 5-star Krillin. Then again, I don't have a 5-star Yamcha, and I feel like if I was... Maybe you can get... Maybe he does only go to 4-star. Huh. Wait for Bardock. Battlesuit 2, 3. Oh, that's his Xenoverse battlesuit. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then Goten has his Super Kamehameha. Cool. I'm going to use Vegeta though. Okay, well, I mean, the highlight... I mean, we've got Golden Frieza and Piccolo's driving school clothes. That's the highlight of... and Vegeta Super Saiyan 2. So I got something for all, that I can actually use. So that's good. We'll get another anniversary ticket and maybe try and get something better. Right, let me just check out those skills I just unlocked, because they might be useful. Right, Scouter boost, increases scout range. Okay, useless. Increases damage you take, but prevents staggering or being sent flying during a dodge while you're dragon changed. That might be useful for someone who's better at combat than I am. Power change feature increases limit gauge amount during an ultimate dragon change. Also applies when using a super transfer. Okay. Increase recovery speed or cooldown time for dragon change while you are panicked. That's... See, there's so many of these abilities. They're so rubbish because they're so specific. Reduces time needed to revive an ally. Oh, that's not bad. I guess if you level it up, they could probably get up to 25% if you get max that out. That's not terrible, but I use the revival ability, so expert driver barrier destruction prevents your barrier from breaking even if the vehicle you're riding is destroyed. Ooh, that's quite good. I don't use a vehicle anymore. but I used to. I used to use the... So you can use this move, which is Bulmer's, to summon a thing, and then you can use the vehicle ability, which like doubles your vehicle speed. Really good for getting away from a raider. I use instant transmission because I'm basic. I use the instant transmission and the barrier. So the barrier stops me from taking damage, and then instant transmission lets me teleport away. It's technically better, but you do need to get the timing of it down really well, because the barrier lasts just as long as the time it takes for instant transmission to kick in. So if you get the timing wrong, you get killed. I wanted to try out the new skills. With a tasty meal that temporarily increases running speed for any allies who eat it. I saw someone complain about this, that it doesn't actually increase the running speed very much. Like, and this one gives you... I really want to play as Hercule. Hercule has some really good moves. Sheila and Limo, or whatever his name is, their skills suck. A small chance of getting an item for free from vending machine without lowering its stock. I mean, that's good, but the fact that it's a small... If it was guaranteed, it'd be quite good. The fact that it's a small chance is... Oh yeah, this is the King Dog, whatever his name is. He can just summon an orbital strike, which is, you know, fine. No, I'm just gonna stick with the abilities that I have, because I struggle with this game as is, let alone trying to use. Last time I played this, I tried to use all the new abilities. So I had like Bubbles the monkey. And Dende's abilities, which I actually use Dende's abilities. Dende's abilities are really good. I like to play kind of support, so I have like loads of healing abilities on. So I've got... Hey! Salutations Stratus, thanks for the 18 months. Much appreciated. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been good. I definitely need to get an 18-month badge made now because well, I now have a subscriber at 18 months. But yeah, salutations. Yeah, so I've got Let Me Heal You, which lets me bring someone back to life instantly, and I also got Dragon Clan Healing, which heals them with their shield. So I quite like those skills because I'm not very good at this game, so the least I can do is get other people back up and going, so that they can at least contribute. Well, no badge. Okay, I see how it is. I mean, to be fair, you don't use the badges anyway. You just use the first badge. So you wouldn't even be able to see it unless you changed it. Can I go back to being 17 months old? It's fine, because the next badge is 24 months. So I got 6 months to get the 18-month badge sorted, because it won't even let me change badges. You can do it somewhere, but I can't exactly remember. It won't. You've tried. Oh, okay. Because mine came up with one that comes up with first when I type things, and I wanted to see my my flowers, so I changed it, but I can't for the life of me remember how I changed it. But yeah, it is annoying that it's like the first. I got these subscriber badges. I commissioned these subscriber badges, and then the first 10 people who subscribe to me get a special first badge. So, and I haven't had... I'm not that popular. I haven't had 10 different people subscribe to me yet, I think. I may have just... No. No, I think I'm still around 8 or 9. Like, I'm not that successful. Phone's like 10 years old and apps don't like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that will... My phone's 3 years old and it struggles, so... Yeah, 10 years old. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can... Yeah. I kind of... I don't know. I don't upgrade my phone very often. I upgrade it on average about every 4 years. And so I'm coming up. And most of the reason that is because I play games on my phone. And they start to get sluggish. And I go, okay, it's starting to get sluggish. This is irritating me. I'm going to buy a new phone so that they'll speed up again. And I guess I just kind of... I don't really pay attention to how often most other people buy phones. And it really is apparent how often some people don't buy phones when there's a game announcement for a game that is exclusively on phones. Case in point, a new Sonic game got announced today that is exclusively for Apple Arcade. Now, that's fine for me. I don't have Apple Arcade, but I can get Apple Arcade in December when it comes out. I can play it on my phone. If my phone can't play it, I can play it on my iPad. I will have a device that can play it. But so many of the people replying are people saying that their phone can't play it, or that they don't have Apple Arcade, or they don't have... Well, I suppose, yeah, but a lot of them just don't have an Apple. So yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I guess... that's just a lot of... I guess I just take it for granted what I've got. And I don't really think about it. This is a really long queue. You'd think that day one of a new season it'd be better, but I think the servers took a bit of a schlag. I think, like I said, I said earlier, all I've seen is people complain about the servers being down. So I might quit and re-queue, but I have no PC, no tablet. No, yours burnt down. 10-year-old phone, a PS5, and an N64. Well, I mean, the PS5 will go a long way. You can use the PS5 for a lot of things. And an N64 is neat. Although, you could probably emulate the N64 on the PS5. Yeah, okay, the number's gone down. That's a good indication to quit. Let's try this again. It's not a great sign, but... I don't know, you'd think I would have learnt my lesson and not tried to stream this game on day one of the server, on day one of the season, because it never works properly. When Vegeta came out, I played all evening, couldn't play as Vegeta because the raid queue wasn't working. Ginyu worked okay, actually thinking about it. And now Broly's out, and I'm playing day one of season 4, and in a week it'll be fine. I'll be queuing. They'll have sorted out the sort of early season problems. There'll be missions to do, and yet here I am, like an idiot, just sat here waiting for a queue for a game where I'm not going to get the Raider. I'm going to get 10 games of the Survivor. Salutations, and congrats on the anniversary. Yeah. So. I did post it on Twitter. It is technically... No, not technically. It is my second Twitch anniversary today. But I forgot. And then I was like, I don't have the energy or the time to plan anything special. I very briefly had an idea, but then I just didn't have the energy to look. I had to look for something to make it work, and I couldn't be bothered. So I just went, it's fine. It doesn't matter. So, happy 2-year anniversary to me. But yeah, we're playing this, the game that doesn't work, and as I said, this game, every time I stream it, dies on its ass. Like, no one watches this game. I love it. I really like this game. I think it's fun, but it does really badly every time I stream it. The VODs do okay, but the shorts, if I make a short off the back of it, it does okay. But the stream itself always dies on its ass. But yeah, no worries. Thank you for popping by and saying hey. I know you have zero interest in Dragon Ball games, so it's fine, don't worry. If the servers are truly broken, I do have a backup game that I downloaded just in case. Because I was like, okay, just in case like I literally can't get into a game, we will play something else. In fact, I have... Well, I have two things. Have fun, question mark. I mean, yeah, it very much depends. But yeah, I'll be back in Alan Wake on Saturday. Because Friday we're gonna start Endwalker on Friday. Well, maybe. Because I gotta do the Halloween event, and I want to play the new Fall Guys collab. And then we'll start Endwalker. So I guess it depends on how long the Halloween event and... Anyway, yeah, we'll Final Fantasy 14 on Friday, Alan Wake on Saturday, and then the week after that will depend on how much Alan Wake there is left. Come on, I need one more person. There we go. Alright, we got 8 out of 8 people, we established a connection. Let's see if I can actually get in a game. John's asking if the back of game is Frog Detective. It is not. I would like to play Frog Detective though. I have heard good things about Frog Detective. The backup game, well, I downloaded, I think it's Jusant. It's Jusant, but it's one of those words that looks French. So I'm assuming it's Jusant. I mean, if I go, it's that. Is that Jusant? It's like a climbing game. You're basically just climbing a huge, big... thing. Oh, this is a new change. They actually show you who the person's... So this person is playing as Broly. They actually show you who the raider is now. They didn't used to do that. So... It means ever-receding tide, I think. I was looking at it earlier. Whatever it is. I've got that as the backup game, in case this doesn't work. It seems to be okay, though. I saw you shoot a cardboard cutout. Yes. I want you to know I'm disappointed. Why are you disappointed in me shooting a cardboard cutout? Did you not see the thing that I shot? It was creepy and weird. Oh, I forgot to show this. I'll show this off after the next game. Broly. So the raiders in this game. I'll go into it after we finish this game. That's me with my hero entry. I'm just hiding in some bushes. Okay, we're in. Broly is... Oh, we're on the new map. Cool. I haven't played this map before. This is Broly's homeworld from Dragon Ball Super. So Broly has a new mechanic where he starts on level 2. So his thing is basically just that he's like massively aggressive. Okay, that's a thing. His whole thing is just that he's massively aggressive. And so he starts on level 2, whereas other raiders start on level 1. He has some other things as well going for him, but the one thing is there's no Dragon Balls on this level. I guess because it's set on a planet that doesn't have Dragon Balls. But instead, you can transform into Goku and Vegeta. Oh, it's so weird to be playing as someone with a gun. I normally play as Yajirobe, and Yajirobe has a sword. And it's exactly... Oh god, okay. Okay, I don't know if this is a good... There's a cardboard cutout. You know I'm weird about cardboard cutouts. Do I know that you're weird about cardboard cutouts? Is that established? And it wasn't a cardboard cutout. It was a... like a... board. Like, it wasn't cardboard. It was... wooden. But I guess they smashed it. You totally don't stand out as a crystal. Well, I don't know. There might be crystals. There might be crystals on this map, but I might blend in. Kokowa Dokuwa. Oh. Run away, run away, run away. I do not have the strength to fight. Ah, no, he's using his thing. Oh, someone else is attacking him. Excellent. Oh, here we go. I'll blend in as a crystal over here. Ow. Ow. Oh, Broly. I'm your girlfriend. You horrible man. Oh. So as part of the season 4, excuse me, I got a thing in my throat. As part of the season 4 update. Oh, hang on, what happened? Okay, so someone just turned into Vegeta. Good for them. As part of the season 4 update, well, I'm dead. We might as well. I got 37 seconds to. Oh no, I think someone's getting me up. I'll give them a thumbs up. Damn, they increased the length of the resurrection. Jesus. As part of season 4, they added an extra Vegeta. They've added an 8th Vegeta stamp. So I now have a full set of Vegeta stamps, and I can now demonstrate the full range of emotions, which is angry, angry, smug, 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 die, angry, I'm dying. That's the full range of emotions that Vegeta is able to express. He's a complicated man. Yeah, he's clearly over me. I don't... It's an interesting new raider, because, like, I don't really know what to do with him when he attacks, because he's very strong. I guess it's good that he only has 1 life bar. The last 2 raiders have been all gimmicky and have had multiple life bars, so there wasn't much point. I mean, you could fight them, but there wasn't a huge amount of point in fighting them, because the best you do is kill, like... So Vegeta, his first 2 forms were a Cyberman and Nappa. So the best you do is you'd kill Nappa, which, is good. I am level 3 now, so if I do fight the Raider... Oh, actually... Well, the Raider's about to turn into level 3, but I can now fight the Raider on even pegging, which I couldn't before. And I leveled up really fast. Did I just get lucky? I wasn't really paying attention to what I was sticking in me. Broly has a cool thing when he turns level 4 as well. I say cool, it's not great for us as survivors. I'm a rock! I'm a rock! I'm a rock! He knows I'm not a rock! Okay, I may have died. Yep, I got super killed. Okay, well that was game 1. I did not do well. Oh, I was the first person to get killed. Okay. It's a good warm-up. It's fine. Yeah, he was not fooled by my rock transformation, sadly. The transformations are... I did have... Oh, I wish I'd recorded it. I was playing the other day because I was trying to level up before... Oh, hang on, actually, let me quit out. I was trying to level up before Season 3 ended because I hadn't quite finished it. And I turned into a chair. Was it? No, I turned into a... you know those billboards that cafes have outside their... outside shops to sort of advertise they're open. I was one of those, but I was in the middle of like a canyon, so it wasn't a good disguise. But when you're in an item, the enemy can't lock onto you, and you're also hidden from companion characters. So he was playing as Frieza, and I was basically doing like a loop-de-loop with him around a stone pillar. And he just couldn't get me. He was trying to shoot, he was chasing me, he couldn't get me. And I was just running around, like trying to stay on the opposite side of him as this signpost. And he tried summoning Zarbon and Dodoria to shoot me, and they wouldn't do anything. And eventually he legit just went, I can't get you, and then just left. I was just like, woo! So it does work, sometimes. But, sometimes you just get exploded and killed by Broly. So, these are all duplicate. The first one was good. I got some Kid Buu stuff. Oh, yay! 5-star Gohan adult with power, with skills. I need to check Power Unleash. I think Power Unleash is really good. Gohan Teen. Hey, and 5-star Ginyu. I don't think I had 5-star Ginyu before. Okay, that was a good draw. That was a good draw. Because it means, apart from anything else, I do now have 5-star Saiyaman. Unfortunately, where's Gohan Adult? There he is. It does mean I do now have 5-star Saiyaman. Unfortunately, all I have is Kamehameha for it. Well, I guess actually, yeah, that's all you really get for him. I want the helmet version, though, or at least the Durag version. The no helmet's just kind of sad. But then I did just get Golden Frieza. I'm gonna keep using Golden Frieza because he's delightful. Look at me. Look at my Golden Frieza cosplay. As a great disguise, some teens played a prank on a cafe in town. Let me look at Power Unleashed. I think that's good. That's like one of the skills that people complain about. You cannot plan this skill, but if you master it through training, you'll be able to set it regardless. Okay, yeah. Increases movement speed for a short time after reviving. Okay, that's worthless. Power Unleash. Dragon Change at 1 level above your current Dragon Change. For a very short time, up to level 3. Cannot be used when transformed with a super... Up to level 3. Cannot be used when transformed with a super transfer. I don't know if that's good. I don't think that's good. Right, hang on, there's another skill. Quick Sleep. Fall asleep and recover the cooldown time for Dragon Change. Cannot be used during Dragon Change or when you have no drag. That's not bad. Cooldown time recovery +1. I guess that depends. I mean, I don't know how good that is because it really depends on how much it recovers. So I was going to show this. Dragon Ball Raiders have voice lines, and so you can get like different lines for different characters, so you can get like Frieza and you know. I think they're mostly pulled from Xenoverse 2. But you know, you get some fun lines for the characters to sort of shout during matches when you're playing with Radar. These are Broly's lines. Bear in mind, by the way, some of these you have to use. This is premium currency, so you have to. This is the currency that you normally have to spend money to get. These are Broly's lines. Who the fuck would spend money on that? Asta. Even Asta had a couple of, like, you know, at least like called out the names of his swords when he took them out of his grimoire. The weird thing is as well is that, like, it's Dragon Ball Super Broly. Broly does have some voice lines. He does have, like, actual lines. Asta does like yell a whole lot. You're right. It is a fair comparison, but his dialogue isn't entirely just grunts and yells. I don't know. Like I've got. Oh, hang on, who's Bao? Who's? Oh, it's Boo. I like to get rid of the exclamation marks because they bug me. What am I on? There you go. I use Frieza and Vegeta are probably my two like main raiders. Frieza's just very kind of. I've never played as Boo. You see, he's level 1. Frieza's just kind of like simple. And I just like Vegeta. He's not as simple, but I just like him. I've paid for a few lines for them. I say paid. I've used premium currency. I haven't necessarily paid for the premium currency because you do get some of it during the battle pass. But I've used premium currency to buy some lines. Like I think 4th stage Frieza, I have. Yeah, like the full 8 lines queued up for him. I can't imagine anyone would pay real money for Broly shouting "Gra" instead of "Gore." Because, like, he does come with lines. You know, if you can call them that. He has Ra, Gra, and Da. In fact, I can. And then he has. And then he has. So I feel like he's covered. You know? I don't think there's really much of a need for him to have any more grunts than that. I feel like he's good. You know, maybe. Broly has a lot of fans, so what do I know? Is he autistic? He's so in the original Broly, he was secluded, and he only had his dad. In fact, actually, that's true. That's true of Super as well. So the storyline is that Vegeta's dad tried to kill him, so his dad fled to a remote planet to hide, so that they wouldn't get killed by the Saiyans. So he grew up with just his dad on a planet that was incredibly inhospitable. So his entire life has just been like, yeah, dealing with monsters and stuff. And his whole thing is that he's just socially awkward. He just doesn't have a lot of people to talk to other than his dad. So he's not very well spoken. But when he's in like when he's in this mode, he's just normal. He should just be able to talk normally, but he's just a bit quiet. When he goes Super Saiyan, he kind of loses his reasoning, and even more so when he goes full power. He like just goes kind of animalistic. So him yelling a lot during those modes does kind of make sense, but it doesn't really make sense for him to be all screaming during this mode, because he should just be like a normal dude. It's a weird choice of Raider. I don't think. Like I think that people are generally like happy that it's Broly because they can play as Broly because Broly's cool, but also people are like, yay Broly! But why Broly? It's very. It's a weird choice, and I don't think there's anyone who will say otherwise. Or I'm gonna. You know, at this point, I'm tempted to just queue for Raider because it's a 10-minute queue, but I'm having to, like, they're clearly having server troubles, so I'm having to queue for that long just to get into a survivor queue anyway. Why do I always play this game on launch? It never on day one of a new season. Like, it's not like Fortnite. Fortnite has a new season coming out. Oh, there we go. There we go. I connected quickly enough. Fortnite has a new season coming out on Friday, I think. Maybe Saturday. It's either Friday or Saturday. And you know that'll work. Fine day one because it's Fortnite. They know what they're doing. Dragon Ball the Breakers, they don't know what they're doing. It's not a good sign when it hits establishing the connection out of 8 of 8 and then doesn't do anything. Normally there's like a maybe 10-15 second window where it establishes the connection. The fact that it hasn't established the connection yet is worrying. Because I can't quit out of this screen now that it's established the connection. So I have to wait for it to either start a game or fail, which can take a couple of minutes. It's tense, isn't it? So I could have played Hitman as well. That was the other game I sort of have in mind, because they've got a they also are celebrating an anniversary, and they've got a drop campaign at the moment where you can unlock a new suit. And they've got a special mission in-game at the moment where you can unlock a... I love when games do this as well. It's a like low polygon suit to replicate the look of Agent 47 from the original Hitman. I love when modern versions of games have like shitty polygon version suits of their characters to sort of reflect how they used to look in older games. The Resident Evil 2 remake did that, and they had the kind of angular polygon costumes for Leon and Claire, which was funny because you could only change Leon and Claire's costumes, so everyone else was perfectly normal. And then Leon and Claire were these PS1 era polygon shapes interacting with them. And it just tickles me. Yeah, there we go. Failed to connect. Alright, I don't know... I don't know what to do. I'll queue again. Oh, we got a game. I mean, I died very quickly in it, but I got in. Hey, Salutations Briar. Princess Trunks indeed. Well, if we get that far. Can you do me a favour? Of course, Shardus. Well, depending on the favour. Remember that low polygon thing you just said for like 2 years? Yeah? Wait, when you say I said for like 2 years, do you mean that I was talking about it for like a really long time? I was trying to fill in space. Oh, remember that low polygon thing you just said for like 2 years? Oh, I see. So for 2 years from now, just remember it, that's all. Okay. Now you got me thinking, what's coming out in 2025? That might have a low poly costume. I know there's some stuff coming out next year. Like the Tomb Raider remastered games have the option to switch back and forth between the new models and the old models. Basically, triangular pointy breasts or round breasts. That's how I remember it in my head. Hey, this game actually loaded. Is the person we're going to play against going to have Broly? Because I do want to play against Broly a couple of times before I play as Broly, so that I can learn... Not that I think the first game against Broly I really learnt much. Let's have a look and see which Raider they're going to play as. Oh, they're playing as Cell. That's kind of boring. It's like, dude, if you're playing day 1 of Season 4, play as Broly. Why play as anything other than Broly? He's going to play as Cell. I've been playing against Cell for like a year. What's coming out in 2025? Now you're going to make me... Now I'm going to be thinking this for the next 2 years. Final Fantasy VII's 2024. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna have to remember in 2 years' time. This is my new favorite emote. I think this is a Hercule emote. Yeah. Come on, everyone, do the double thumbs up. Do the double peace sign. This is my old favorite. I used to do this as Yajirobe. Oh, I'm just gonna queue as Raider next time because I want to see Broly, and it's no point me queuing as a survivor if Broly, if you know the other people are gonna just play a Cell. No, that's no good at all. I don't understand as well. People don't break open the crates and stuff. They just open up, and if there's no chests or something, then they just run away. Is this like a battle royale? How does breaks work? So it's kind of like Dead by Daylight, but not as good. So there are 7 survivors and 1 raider. The raider this time is Cell. The raiders are... The raider is trying to power up to full strength and kill all the survivors. The survivors are trying to start the... trying to power up as well, but also trying to start the time machine. So the time machine will... Oh, well, that's not good. I might not be able to get out of this. Nope, because that's glass. Ah, shit. Hang on, I might be alright, I might be alright, I might be alright. Oh, just. So the raider just exploded that area. That area is now gone. That's... And I almost went with it. So the survivors are trying to start the time machine. So to do that, we have to find 5 keys. Well, 4 keys now, because the raider's blown up an area. Where am I? Oh, no, this works. So there's a few ways to defeat the raider. We can kill him. We can summon the time machine and then activate and protect the time machine long enough for it to reset time, which also defeats the raider. If the raider destroys the time machine, then all we can do is escape, which still counts as a win for the raider, but doesn't count as a loss for us. Look, it's Guru's place. If no one's been in here, otherwise there's a waste of climb. Damn it! Alright, well, I'll take a rocket launcher. And I'm up high now, so... The raider can see me. This isn't good. Well... So I really like this game. I mostly like it just because it's Dragon Ball. The license does go a long way to making me like it. There's a lot of things. Well, to be honest, the sort of asynchronous multiplayer games always have the kind of problem where the raider, like the raider or the killer or whatever they call him in that game, has to kind of. Like, you could kill people just by killing them and then camping their body until they go away. You probably won't win the game, but you'll at least kill a few, guarantee that you'll kill a few people that way. And it's the same in Dead by Daylight. You can camp a hook, for example. The difference is, I feel like, from what little I've played of Dead by Daylight, because there's fewer survivors... Each individual survivor has a lot more power to, like, disrupt the raider. In this game, because there's a lot more survivors, there's a lot less emphasis on the individual to... Hey, there we go. So I got Area A's power key there, so I can now, if I head towards this beam of light, I can put the key down. And that's Area A done. There's a lot less... You have a lot less sort of individual power to do something. And you're much more reliant on teamwork. Which is fine when you have 6 other people who are trying to play the game properly. But when you've got people who either aren't that used to the game, or... You get some people who just try and get themselves killed immediately because they're just trying to farm games. And you get some people who don't try and do anything and just kind of camp what they call they just camp the emergency. They just basically just go AFK. And then if the other survivors win, they get credit. And if the other survivors lose, then they jump in the escape time machine and get away, and they get a win, even if Even if everyone else dies. Dang it, did no one stop the super time machine? Okay, so what happened there is we summoned the super time machine, but the raider destroyed it, and no one went to stop him. Okay, this is not the best. That is not the best prop. So one of my abilities is I can hide as a prop. But the prop that it turns into is random. So I just want one more power up so I can get my level 3. I'm like so close to being able to turn into level 3. Which is why I didn't transform just then, but in hindsight I should have done. So now we can one more. We can kill the we can try and kill the raider, which is possible but difficult, or we can try and escape in the time machine, which screw it, I'm gonna have to risk it. So I've transformed into Piccolo. Cool. Alright. Alright, so me and those 3 people just escaped. So in theory, all 7 of you can jump on a time machine and escape. But if you summon the time machine and the raider destroys the time machine, it's instant game over. But you also only have like 2 minutes after the raider destroys the time machine to summon it and escape. So it's very much the raider won that game. He won very quickly as well. But the 3 of us escaped, so we didn't lose. We kind of got a kind of draw. So we get a slightly better score than if we had just died, like the other chumps on our team. Yeah, they all did a lot better than I did. But the raid didn't get very many points because 3 of us escaped. So, don't even mean a 20-foot tall golden statue is great camouflage in a field of grass. I have had one, like, good encounter where I was playing against. Screw it, I'm gonna queue as Raider. And it might take a while, but at least I get to play as Broly. I had one where I was playing as Boo. Someone was playing as Boo. And I transformed. Actually, did I do this, or am I remembering something someone else did, or something that I did? I'm trying to remember now. I might not have done this. I might have just read that. My memory might just blur. Boo. One of Boo's voice lines that you can get is Mr. Satan. You might have to buy it. So I don't think it was me. I think it was someone else, and I'm just remembering it as me now because they transformed into the Mr. Satan statue, and the raider playing as Boo came up and did. I'm sure that's. I'm sure there was a Mr. Satan line. I wonder why I don't have it. I did see the new class in F14. It's disappointing it wasn't Buccaneer. But you know, it's nice for all of those Sword Art Online fans, I guess. Oh yeah, it is a Dane's class, isn't it? I didn't think about that. Yeah. It's I mean, it's okay. I need to see more of it. I probably wouldn't play as it myself. I'm probably more interested in seeing what the ranged DPS class is, but yeah, there's like just the amount of people who were saying that they were gonna dress up as Kirito when they saw Viper. That's it. When they saw the Viper class announced, and just like, yeah, okay. I think one of the moves is even named after, or like just like very clearly based on one of Kirito's moves. Viper's literally named one of Zidane's weapons too. Oh, okay. So yeah, it very clearly is a set based on Zidane. I guess that makes sense. Right, they've got classes based on other main characters in different Final Fantasy games. We got the Paladin, and we got the Gunbreaker, and I guess there isn't a skinny. Well, I guess it depends on what size your character is, but we got a heavy sword character for Cloud. I want to know when we get the Blitzball character. I want to know. Okay, maybe when they actually add Blitzball to the game. Maybe that's what the ranged DPS is going to be. It's going to be a Blitzball character, and you just get to kick a ball. Weapon's called the Butterfly, but the Butterfly's description is a weapon's potent poison has also earned it the nickname of Viper. Oh, okay, that's a very deep cut then, lore-wise. That's cool though. Like I said, it's I still think I still think like a Buccaneer pirate type, like reverse of the Red Mage would have been cool, where you like fight up close normally and then back away and then shoot with a pistol. Once you've sort of built up your meters a bit, but yeah, it's cool. I'll play when they add big-titted goth girlfriend with weaponized Moogle plushie. Yeah. It's not really a Moogle plushie, but you can the book-based characters. You can get like a Moogle skin book, but that's kind of like a dead Moogle that they've turned into leather rather than a plushie. It's not quite the same. And yeah, no big tits in Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone's around a B cup. Otherwise, the armor doesn't fit. Yeah, every class has a Moogle weapon, and does every class have a Chocobo weapon? Might just be the Red Mage. I'm just thinking of the other FF10 characters and whether their classes are represented. I guess Zidane's is just swordsman. Like, he's just kind of a generic warrior type. So that probably is covered by just the warrior class. I can't for the life of me remember what weapons Riku uses. What would be a cool class in Final Fantasy XIV? Although I'm all on... I want the Beast Tamer class to be a thing, just because I think it'd be cool to go around and catch all the different monsters from the different, like, previous areas. A Dress Sphere class would also be really cool. Like, where you could mid-combat change your clothes to change your class. That would be cool. Like, if you could switch from, like, DPS to tank to healer mid-combat, just by changing your clothes. I don't know how useful that would be, but it'd be cool. Oh, there's a boob slider, is there? I just assumed everyone was the same because of the armor. I haven't made a female character in Final Fantasy XIV, to be fair, so... two Moogle weapons. One with Moogle sound effects, one without. Oh, you got so the weapon that goes Kupo. Amazing. Again, clearly I don't have this weapon yet. And yes, I will get 2B's pants eventually. I will play. I might play near. I got a bit of a gap in the beginning of November before Mario RPG comes out. Actually, no, Mario RPG comes out the 17th. That's probably not that. That's not actually that far away. Maybe when I finish Mario RPG, we'll play Nier. Because I got a bit of a... There's definitely a gap over Christmas when nothing's coming out. 10 out of 10 game of the year. No, there is a Vtuber side. People just don't usually max it. Well, what's the point? If you have to slap it to the top, and then you set your age to 90, so you set your age to 99, so the jiggle physics go all over the place. That might have just been Dead or Alive, though. That was a weird mechanic. The older you were, there might be a reference that no one gets, but the old Dead or Alive games. Or at least one of the Dead or Alive games. It might even just been in like the first one or like the second one. The jiggle physics were proportionate to your age. So the older you set your age, the more jiggle physics there were, to the point where they went insane. It's even maxed out with not too big. No, I mean I haven't seen that many Lalafels, I'll be honest, with like that are stacked. Yeah. Because replay Wanted. I'm good on the Wanted front. As much as I enjoyed Wanted, I never want to play it again. Genius Game, I remember that. See, it was one of those things that's like, I understand why they don't do it in video games anymore, because it's just like, you know, the token, like, example of objectification, which is, you know, we kind of want to move away from. But also, it was hilarious, and I really hope that some game puts it in at some point. Like, even if they put in, like, dick jiggle physics, and then they have the dick jiggle physics tied to your age, as a way to, like, Saints Row should have done that. Like, just had, if you set your age to 99, you just get a really jiggly dick. Like, I don't think that's a, you know, too absurd a thing to ask for. Microsoft Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball with a Game Pass. Oh, that would be great. Did they not? I would have thought they would have backwards compatible all of the old Dead or Alive games, but maybe not. What's Wanted? So Trados has already burnt Eternal Sunshine to that game out of his mind. Yes, RDR2 does have horseball physics, but they're not. They're not. If you set your age to 99 in Red Dead Redemption 2, the balls don't just jiggle around as you. That would be distracting. I think if the balls were just bouncing around like a couple of super balls as you rode the horse. That would be, yeah, that would be distracting. Probably a mod for that. Oh, no doubt. I'm just talking vanilla, though. Like, if I, you know, I could get jiggle physics on anything. I actually don't know if that's true. I don't know how hard jiggle physics are to implement into something that doesn't have it normally. I'm not a game developer. Or a programmer, I suppose, rather than a developer. Like, it might not just be a toggle. I admit Cyberpunk, I did wiggle my character and create quickly just to watch the dick bounce. Super stupid heroes, and I'm easily insane. If you give me, for the record, I did too. Actually, I can't remember if I did, because I did stream Cyberpunk once. I didn't like it. I can't remember what I might have had the nudity filter turned off. But I definitely did it in Baldur's Gate. before I started streaming it, I was playing. Oh, that's not good. People are dropping out. I really don't want to re-queue for 10 minutes just to get another Raider match, though. So this is the problem with the Raider queue, it being 10 minutes long, is that I'll give it another minute, I guess. Yeah, when I did Baldur's Gate, I definitely stripped them off and jiggled them around just to see, because you know, it's just like I said, if you make something jiggly, I'm gonna jiggle it. It doesn't matter what it is. Like most of my time, I'm not doing it now because I'm just sat here talking. When I'm waiting for the queue, I'm normally stood on this table and jumping and spinning. And part of it, or I'm going like this so I can make my keychains jiggle. You see, I got my Goku, Vegeta, and Gohan keychains. I just make them jiggle. And they spin around, make them jiggle. Like I said, you give me something that jiggles, I'm gonna jiggle it. Doesn't matter what it is. I don't think this queue's gonna work. I think I'm gonna have to quit and re-queue. Normally, when the number starts going back down, that's normally a sign that the queue's dead and it's not gonna work. But it just hurts a lot more when it's a 10-minute Raider queue. Ugh. Oh. See, this was fine when there wasn't a Raider queue because you just queued in Reflex. And you'd get a Raider match every like 4 or 5 matches. But no, people wanted a Raider-specific queue. So now you have to queue as Raider. Otherwise you get like, you have to go up to like 20 freaking matches before you get the Raider in the normal queue. Ugh, freaking children who don't want to play as the survivor. Whoa. A short key and they sell fig arts at Walmart. As of now, I never thought I'd see the day. Oh! They announced a new Dragon Ball figure art of Queel? Is that his name? I think it's Queel. The purple guy at the beginning of the Namek saga who taunts Vegeta whilst he's in his Bacta tank thing, and then Vegeta kills immediately after arriving on Namek. The best thing, I mean, I got time, so I can get the picture up. The best thing about it is they've given him the face that he has. When he dies. Let me... News. Huey? Huey? I mean, I don't know how you pronounce this guy's name, but can I just drag this over, or do I have to? Yes. No. Okay. I don't know. That's not what I wanted to. That wasn't what I wanted that to do. That's the figure. I unfortunately have no control over this website source because it's not. Hang on. Yeah, remove that. Let me save the image. Oh, can I not? Oh, really, that just links to the... Oh, man, why do people not, like, so against people saving images of shit? Right, save image. There's a WebP file as well. We've got time, so I can faff around with this sort of stuff. It's quite nice. It's kind of it's like a Zat sedan. Where's that picture I just saved? Wait, hang on. Did I save it to the wrong place? Save the image as... Oh yeah, I did. What did I... Okay, I saved it into a void somewhere. It's fine. It'll work its way out. So yeah, so they've given the Quee, that's it. They've given the Quee figure the face that he has when he gets killed, as an optional face that you can put on him. And is that not like the best action figure face ever? The cool thing is as well is that there's a Namek Saga Vegeta coming out. I think he might already be up for pre-order. It's basically Goat Vegeta wearing his battle suit, but without the tail. Maybe he's not up for pre-order yet. Anyway, this figure comes with a special face. Now they've really gone all in on this figure. Qui is like the most, like, as far as named characters go, he is like the most minor of minor characters. He's like the Porco, what was the name of that Star Wars pilot? Porkins. He's like the Porkins of Dragon Ball. Like, he's such a nothing character. He doesn't appear really in, like, he appears very, very, very briefly and then dies. So they've gone really hard on this figure to the point where they've included the comes with a face that you can put on the Vegeta figure, so that you can recreate. So it comes with this face, so that you can recreate Vegeta killing Qui, because Vegeta doesn't come with that face normally, and it's just like that is commitment to the bit of just like we know what the Qui fans want. We know what Qui fans want. They want Vegeta to kill him. And that's it, because it's the only thing Qui did is die. But it's the equivalent of if Star Wars released a Porkins figure, and it was just the character was on fire and screaming and dying. Because that's all Porkins did in the film, is he had like 2 scenes where he was like, I'm overheating! Ah! And then he died. And it's just like, He has a Wikipedia entry. So yeah, I'm not a Qui fan. I have no interest in Qui. The quality of that figure though did make me go, oh, do you know what? I quite want to buy that figure. I really like the Namek Saga though. I think the Namek Saga is probably the best Dragon Ball saga. So if I had the money, I would quite happily buy every single Namek Saga character if I could afford it and I have the space for it. So, sadly, I don't, so I won't buy any of them. But of course, you want to figure in his best moment. Yeah, exactly. He comes with like 2 other heads as well. That's the crazy thing. Like that's one of 3 heads that he comes with. He's got a yelling head. He's got a smiling head. Actually, no. He's got 4 heads. How many faces does this guy have? I'm looking at the pictures. Yeah, I think he's got like. There's a smiling face. That's the smiling face. There's a shouting face. There's like a scared face, a really happy face, and then the dying face. I think. Why does he have so many faces? Anyway. I mean, good for Qui fans, because this is the only time they're gonna make a Qui figure. I am disappointed though, because they're also doing a Krillin Namek Saga figure, and I was really hoping that he was going to come with a version of his torso that had a hole in it, so that you could mount him on Frieza's Stage 3 horn. I don't think this Raider Q is working. I don't think people are queuing long enough. Oh wait, never mind. It went from 2 to 5. Let's not jump to any conclusions here. Let's give it a couple more minutes. It was stuck on 4 for a while, and then it slowly trickled down, and now it's jumped back up to 5. Let's just see what happens. We just need 3 more people to join this queue. Yeah, I'm disappointed that you can't mount. You can't mount Krillin on Frieza's horn. It's disappointing, and they are doing a level 4, a level 3 Frieza figure, and he's got a version with and without the tail. Sorry, second form. I forget third form's this weird thing. Second form Frieza. They are doing a version of this with and without the tail. But yeah, you can't unfortunately impale Krillin on his horn. Which is disappointing. Yeah, third form Frieza is there's a reason you never see second and third form anymore. Frieza just now goes from first form or just stays in his fourth form all the time. You don't really see these two anymore. They were kind of, I mean, I do wonder if they were just like forms invented to sell action figures, or if that was before that time. One of those Tamashi stands for Krillin, but it has Krillin-owned counter off to the side. I so wish, like, we were in a different universe where Toei embraced the Dragon Ball Z abridged like universe rather than pushed it away, and because Bandai Namco quite happy to embrace it. They were very happy to include the abridged stuff in like Western stuff. But the Japanese branch just weren't having any of it. They were like, no, we are completely humorless. We do not want anything to do with this parody. Don't you disrespect my no-good alien boyfriend, Tandy Meister. Look, I like Frieza. Frieza's like, I mean, look, you can just see from the levels that Frieza's my most played raider. But there's no denying that his third form is creepy. Like, he intentionally looks like a xenomorph. I don't mind his second form's cool. I kind of wish his second form would show up a bit more. But now, nowadays you just see him in his fourth form or palette swaps of his fourth form. I really want to play as Broly, but this isn't working. We've been starting for 20 minutes trying to get into a match. And I don't think we've gotten higher than 6 people in the game. No worries, Strauss. Can't believe they made a figure out of his every form. Oh, I can't believe it took this long. See, honestly, I can't, like... like, if I had the money, I would happily buy every single one of Frieza's forms, even his 100% power form and his 100% power form cut in half by, like, I like Dragon Ball enough that I would buy every single character from every single saga in figure arts if I had the money. But I don't have the money and I don't have the space. So I've settled on just owning Vegeta, and I'm happy with Vegeta. I might buy Saiyaman one day. If they make a new version of Saiyaman, I might buy Saiyaman. If they do a Yardrat Vegeta, I might buy a Yardrat Vegeta. I do quite like the look of Vegeta wearing the Yardrat clothes. Same, but I'm the poor, so I get what I can when I can. Yeah, I mean, I could like budget and buy some more, but I buy so many VTube, like I pre-order between amiibos, which, to be fair, I am running out of amiibos. I only have, once the Zoro amiibo comes out, I'm done, I think, pretty much. I do have the new Splatoon amiibos coming out, but I think after that it's done. But then there's Vtuber Nendoroids. Is the thing that I pre-order now. Although I only have one of those pre-ordered at the moment. So I'm kind of waiting for more Nendoroids to come out. But yeah, you can't buy everything. My Disney Plus subscription will increase to $10.99. Oh. I should probably use that. It's kind of a waste of money at the moment. I don't know what to do. I've been sat in this queue now. This is twice, and both times it hasn't materialized into a game. And I want to play as Broly, but the game won't let me play as Broly. So I don't know whether I should just keep queuing as a survivor and hope that I get a Raider match. This isn't working. Screw it. I'm just gonna queue as a survivor, and if we get a Broly, if I get a Raider match, I do have 12, so maybe I'll get it. I don't know. At least it's better than not being able to play as Broly at all. It's better than not playing at all, even if it means I can't play as Broly. Skipping things like Beast Go Down, the Stars figure is really good, and you can do the special beam cannon pose. Oh, that's cool. I mean, honestly, if all you're doing is sticking them on a shelf and just putting them in the one pose or two pose, you know, it's really all you need. It's just like, as long as they can do one good pose. Like, I've been tempted to buy, but they're quite expensive for what they are. But I'm tempted to buy the, what are they called? Pop-up? Is that what they're called? But they're like the statues of the different characters over the, like, figure arts or Figmas. But I like it. Oh, well, there you go, I'm Broly. Well, that was a big waste of 20 minutes. I should just queued for friggin' Survivor. Alright, Broly time. My power is maximum. Yes. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first time I've played as Broly. I also have only played against Broly once, and he killed me immediately. So, this could go well, it could go badly. Okay, 2 high levels, and then one medium level, and everyone else is kind of low level. These are my voice lines, by the way. Should I go hra, ha, gar, or ar? I think I might go hra and then gar. Oh, I ran out of time. Well, something to look forward to when I hit level 4. So. Oh, okay, I love that his intro screen has Frieza. Broly's thing is that he starts at level 2. And there are no Dragon Balls. I guess because Frieza used them already. So, all you do is you just run around and kill people as Broly. He doesn't really have any, like, special mechanics. I don't even think... Can I even open... Oh, I can open chests still. Oh, I found a Bulma. Oh, she instant transmission. Clever girl. Oh, wait, there's people I can kill there. Come back here! Haha, I got him. Don't you hide from me in the water. I'm Broly! My power is maximum! I killed a person. So I could, like, camp on that person to make sure they die, but it's almost never a good strategy to do that. Okay, I didn't know that's what this attack does. This person's just shooting beams at me impotently. Did I get anyone? You look for Princess Trunks, this is tradition. I'll see if I can find it, Trunks. Oh, okay, so someone's turned into Goku. So this is this level's gimmick. Normally there are Dragon Balls. This level doesn't have Dragon Balls. It just has Transformers that can transform people into, like, special versions of different characters. So I want to try and find Goku and kill him. If I can. But I'm also not that bothered. I guess I can just... Henge! I think I got TNs. Okay, so this is the Goku. I'm being buffeted. Okay, so he actually does kick quite a lot of... yeah. No, don't sexy pose at me, you horrible Goku. I can't believe I'm only still only level 2. I'm almost dead. This is awful. I am quite bad at the combat in this game generally, though. You can do things like... You can do a lot more than what I was doing just then. So I might fail. It doesn't help. Quiet! I am Broly. Oh, well, here we go. I'm going to super. Well, I at least made it to stage 2. Oh, I love that they have Vegeta, that they have Frieza bullshitting you to transform you. Alright, I'm in a very bad position. Generally. I don't think I'm gonna win. I've not played this very well. I think the best thing that I can do now is just blow up Area B. Oh wow, that's like... Okay, and now someone's Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. Goku God Super Saiyan. Kind of. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I don't have a good idea of like what my abilities do. Yeah, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I died. Yeah. Okay, so that's a good example of how not to play Broly. I absolutely died. And yeah, I didn't really down anyone either. Like I still. Oh, medal-wise, no, actually I did terrible medal-wise as well. I got 1 platinum and all the rest of them were... Yeah, that wasn't great. Like I said, I don't know what Broly's abilities do, so I was kind of just spamming them. And I know one of them draws people to me. My priority is now 0, so I'm not going to get another Broly game for a while. That's going to be sad. So, like, I did get some points, though, which I should probably put into... Increases power level, boosting ki, blast attacks, movement speed, and super attack cooldown. Can be used... Oh, that's my... I know, I want these. I want the passive skills. Finish a civilian or hit them with a planet. Damage a survivor or finish them off. Yeah, that's what I want. So, gigantic charge. Okay, so that was the punch. I knew that one. That one I was doing. I didn't say tried doing it. It didn't hit, but gigantic power increases my power. Okay, so that just like makes me strong. Aura Trap is the one that sucks people into me. And then Omega Blaster is the shield. I feel like I feel like I used that, but it didn't give me the shield. Maybe I just lost the shield immediately. Yeah, and gigantic power I was using. That was the big thing that increases my power. And Aura Trap's the one I need to bring people into me. Okay. Not that it matters, like I said, I'm not going to be able to play as Vegeta, as Broly again, but we only accept sexy poses for Vegeta. I do like that you can take, because the sexy pose is Bulma's signature move, so you can take Bulma's sexy pose and just use it as any character. So it is very funny when someone other than Bulma uses it. I think I have used it with Yajirobe before. Who I normally play as when I'm not playing as Chila. And I will continue to play as Yajirobe until I unlock Mr. Satan, at which point I will play as Mr. Satan. But unfortunately, he is far down the season pass. But I'll get him. His abilities are really good. So he has one ability where he can stun the Raider with his belt. So he basically just shows off his championship belt, and the Raider's like, oh, fuck. That's it. And his other ability is that he can tank a hit once per match. So if the Raider hits him, which would otherwise be an attack which downs him, it sends him flying across the map but doesn't kill him. which is... I mean, depending on how it works, this is the thing. Some of the abilities sound really good, and then you try them out, and they suck. Like, the new ability for... No, don't cancel max making. Limo. I can never remember his name. Limo's ability is that he can cook. And he creates a, like, pot of food. And the idea is that other players, other survivors can eat the food, and it increases their movement speed. Which sounds like a good, potentially, ability to have. But the increase in movement speed is like so minute that it's just not worth... It's just not worth doing. Like... Ugh. This queue's not working. This game's been out a year and they still haven't sorted out the servers. Oh, I just want to play as Broly again, even though I failed. I'm surprised no one messaged me. This is the only game I've played where people will occasionally message me. And to be fair, in its defense, I have had nice messages about as much as I've had people saying things like, "You okay?" after they kick my ass as the raider. I have had some people say like, "Yay, we did it," or "Oh, sorry I couldn't save you," or something like that after they let me down. And it's like, "Oh, don't worry, dude, you tried. Thanks anyway." But then, yeah, you do. I've had like games where I got curb stomped, and then you get a message from some sweaty person who's like level 200 going, "Lol, GG," and it's like, "Ah, fuck you, dude." That's why I couldn't play something like League of Legends or something, because I would just get too salty. I'd play one game, I would be terrible, everyone would hate me, and then I would just be like, "I'm just gonna install this." The only reason I could play friggin' Pokemon, the Pokemon MOBA, is because there's no chat, and people can only do emotes at you. They can only passively, aggressively spam the Pikachu emote or whatever. Just simply surprised this game is still around, everyone is, and they're still making Xenoverse 2 content. Never underestimate the staying power of anime games. Or I suppose maybe it should be never underestimate how the tenacity of anime fans to only play like one anime game for eternity. Like, the only reason Xenoverse 3 hasn't come out and Xenoverse 2 is still going is because Dragon Ball fans are still playing it. Same for this. Like, the only reason that this game isn't doing well. Let me be very, very clear. This game is not doing well. There are points on... the Steam version especially does very, very poorly at times, because you can actively see how many people are playing the Steam version, and it sometimes gets down to like 300 or 400 players at a time, which is... considering you need 8 players to play a match, not great. I mean, you can still get a match, but it's still not... Like, if that's your peak, yeah, it's not great. But it's still going. Console is definitely a lot more healthy. Because, yeah, it's just anime fans will just buy an anime game and then they will just never stop playing it until they are physically unable to play it. It's like that Naruto X Boruto Shinobi Striker game. I genuinely thought that game would sunset after a year, and it's still getting content. And it's like, Jesus Christ, Naruto fans. Like, I get it, there aren't any other Naruto games to play at the moment. But still, Christ. Also, you shower, League players are unwashed. This is true. Desperate anime games weebs are. Yeah, I mean, that is definitely part of it. And also, like, Fighter Z came out, and all the Xenoverse people went, "Yay, a new fighting game! This is really hard." We're gonna go back to Xenoverse. And don't get me wrong, there is a like contingent of people who play Fighter Z, and Fighter Z will live a very, very long time. To the point, it wouldn't surprise me if they just announced a new season pass for Fighter Z rather than Fighter Z 2. But there are a lot of people who came from Xenoverse to Fighter Z when, oh no, this is a proper fighting game, not an arena brawler. Right, we'll go back to Xenoverse 2. So, Roblox just playing out on PS5 with like 80% anime games. Yeah, it's like, and I get it. I mean, I like anime. I like it. I mean, I'm literally playing one right now. And I get it. There aren't that many that come out. Like, you know, even the biggest anime games maybe get a game once every other year. But there are other games to play. Like, I like One Piece. I'm not gonna sit here and play Pirate Warriors 4 like ad infinitum until they make a new One Piece game. And they have made a new One Piece game. They made one this year. I finished it. I didn't 100% it because it wasn't very good, but I did finish it. They did DLC for that, and it was so underwhelming, I don't think I even bothered to install it. I think I uninstalled One Piece World Tour? What was the One Piece RPG I played? Whatever. It's... Yeah, like I said, never underestimate how dedicated One Piece and Naruto and Dragon Ball, to a lesser extent One Piece. One Piece is getting up there, but Dragon Ball and Naruto fans will play games into the ground. I swear the only reason Jump Force got a Season 2 is because Dragon Ball and Naruto fans were playing it. That game did not deserve a Season 1. That game was terrible. And yet, I don't know whether to bow out of this queue. It's got one person left, but that could take another hour to match with someone. The match, like I said, I don't know why I play this game on day one of the season, because the matchmaking is always terrible. I'm just impatient and I just want to play as Broly. And okay, there we go. Establishing connection. We got a game. We do not have a game. The lobby failed immediately. I mean, if it's just gonna fail, I might just go back to the Raider queue. I don't know what to do. I want to play as Broly. I'm not gonna be. The thing is, if I queue, here's the situation. My priority was priority 12 when I got a Raider game. So it's going to take me at least 12 games to get back up to that, which we need to get into. I'm not going to do that in tonight because that 12 games is like 3 hours, 4 hours. So if I queue for the Raider, I'll get Broly, but then the 2 times I queued for Raider so far, we weren't able to get into a game because it matchmaked for 10 minutes and couldn't find anything. But I do want to play as Broly some more. I spent money on this. I want Broly. I want Broly. Speaking of Broly, I do want to play Kakarot. I've said that a few times. Because it got the next gen update this year. And I never finished Kakarot when I played it the first time. I bowed out around the Android saga, so I would like to play it because I want to play the tournament DLC where you play against King Piccolo. No, not Piccolo. Piccolo Jr. It's a game I'll try if it comes to PS Plus or Games Pass. It does have free play days occasionally, like it'll have a free weekend. So yeah, try it out when it comes out because on the free weekends there's normally a load of new people. Good for crushing. Good to make my ego feel better because I can play when there's lots of new people. I can make ha ha ha. You don't know how this game works. Freezer, 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 freezer. Jack is in charge of the stream and can play what he wants. Sometimes he forgets. It's just finding the time for it. I think as we've got time to kill while I wait for the queue. Let's that sit down a little bit. I think next year. Well, two things I want to do for next year is, first of all, is play more Sonic games. Because I like Sonic. And there's a lot of Sonic games I never played, and I want to play all of them. So I can say that I've played every Sonic game. But also, I think I need to. I think I'm gonna try and avoid playing new games a bit more, because they're fun. Like, I'm enjoying Alan Wake 2. I'll finish Alan Wake 2, but they do so badly as stream games. Like, because you either have to. Anyone who's interested in the game is playing it, and anyone not interested in the game isn't watching. So there's a very small market of people who actually are interested in them. I'm going to request of you watching you play both adventure games. I've already streamed both Sonic Adventures. I might do some more in Sonic Adventure 2 just because I need to get the medals. But I streamed a lot of Sonic Adventure. Because I streamed all the game, and then I wasn't here for it. The VOD still exists on YouTube. The thing is, I don't like Sonic Adventure enough to play it again. Bluntly, like Shenmue, I'll play. Shenmue I've had on the sort of docket for a while. Shenmue I'll definitely play at some point. Shenmue, Nier, and Kakarot are 3 games that I've kind of had on the docket for a while that I want to play. And I think they'll all do quite well because they're all like popular but old enough games. So, yeah. The only other new game I've got planned for this year is Mario RPG, which I think should be okay because it's a remake. So, like, I think that'll attract people who played the original. And I never played Mario RPG because it never came out in Europe, so it'll be nice. It'll be a nice new experience for me. But other than that, I might play Mario Wonder after Christmas. If I get it as a Christmas present, I've put it on. But otherwise, yeah, I think I'll just try and avoid playing new games. Like, if I might do, I don't know, like a one-off maybe in the new Final Fantasy VII game when it comes out. But yeah, it's just like game like Alan Wake 2 is a fun game, but and I will finish it. But it's a long game to stream when only like 2 or 3 people are tuning into each stream. Whereas I think like something like Shenmue or Kakarot or Nier or something would attract a lot more. We talked about Shenmue 2 and the like 1 to 2 hour mandatory unskippable walking section. That's more interesting than what I'm doing at the moment. Like, I'm not even, the controller is down. the controller is down. I am, sat fully focused on chatting now, which is nice. I don't normally get a chance to just chat. So walking for 2 hours in Shenmue 2, fine. No, it's a good old game, Conker's Bad Fur Day. So Conker's Bad Fur Day, I didn't have an N64. So I borrowed an N64 from my mate and I played. He had all like the big tentpole N64 games. He had Mario, he had Super Mario Kart, he had GoldenEye, I think he had Perfect Dark. He had all the big N64 games. So I played all of those through him borrowing his N64, and he borrowed my PlayStation. But he didn't have Conker's Bad Fur Day, and I think it was one of the. No, it wasn't one of the first games I emulated. Actually, I think one of the first games I emulated was a Dragon Ball game. There was like a Dragon Ball Z RPG that went up to the end of the Saiyan saga. I think that might have been the first game I emulated. But one of the first games I emulated was Conker's Bad Fur Day. That game's great. and I played it all the way up to the final boss, but I was playing it on mouse and keyboard, and the final boss has a Bowser-style boss fight where you have to grab the tail of the enemy, and you have to spin the analog stick, and I couldn't beat it because I was playing on mouse and keyboard, and I couldn't get the like WASD or the keypad to do the tail spinning, so I never finished Conker's Bad Fur Day. I think it got a remake or a remaster reasonably recently. Might be backwards compatible on Xbox, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's a good game. I don't know whether I'd want to replay it. I think I'd rather play something that I hadn't played before if I was going to play anything. But I did like it because you fought a giant poo and there was a sunflower that had huge tits. Those are the two things I remember about Conker's Bad Fur Day. You are a loyalty to 4 people. I do appreciate you showing up, but I also would like to, attract new people. Just generally. But yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day is cool. I know, talking, right? We're 8 minutes into this queue, and I'm still on my own in this lobby, so we might be talking for a while. I've never heard of Scars. I've heard of Jet Force Gemini. I've never played it. Salutations Frost. I like the randomizers. Might be fun for a day. The randomizers are fun. I will do some more Wind Waker randomizer. That actually, yeah, we'll do some more Wind Waker randomizer when I finish Alan Wake. And there are some other randomizers. I want to do some Sonic randomizers, but they're not very good. There's like a Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer. I guess I could try. I guess I could do that. It's what I really want to do is because I modded Mario 64 to have Sonic characters, and I wanted to randomize that so I could play randomized Mario 64 with Sonic, but I couldn't get it to work. The randomizer for Wind Waker was quite happy to randomize the game after I made it into Pokemon, but the randomizer for Mario 64 wouldn't randomize the ROM after I changed it into Sonic. So I don't know whether that's changed because it's been a year, but I quite like to do that. The Pokemon randomizers are nice as well, but I just don't have it in me to play them that often. What did I last do? I did Digimon. Oh, I did the Infinite Fusion, didn't I, earlier this year? Yeah. I do have Alpharad commissioned a Pokemon game. I don't know if it has a randomizer. It might do. Called Too Many Types, where they added an extra 50 types to Pokemon. And the basic gist is just trying to figure out like what you have to basically try and learn the new type matchups. That could be quite fun. Well, good enough. Yeah, you guys are plenty fine, but you're not always here. More the merrier, as they say. There's always room for growth. Scars was a combat racing game for N64. Cars had animal DNA, so one was a shark, for example. Okay. Yeah, never heard of that one before. I'd never had an N64, as I said. I've never owned any Nintendo consoles except the... Actually, that's not true. I had Game Boy, so I had all the handheld Nintendo consoles, and I had a GameCube, which I got rid of, and I had a Wii U, which I still own, and I have a Switch. But I didn't own a Wii, I didn't own an N64, I never had a SNES, never had a NES. So I never owned any like really good Nintendo consoles. Switch is good, and GameCube is okay. GameCube's kind of like Dreamcast though, where it does have like loads of good games, but it also just doesn't have that many games. a weird little console. I like that it had a handle, though. I miss my GameCube. I do kind of regret selling some of my old consoles. I had a Dreamcast as well, and I sold that. I sold my... I actually didn't sell my PS2. My PS2's in a box in my living room. I want to bust that out, but I need to find I need to track down my old capture card. Because what I want to do is... I don't remember what PS2 games I've still got. I know I definitely packaged my PS2 up with some PS2 games. So what I want to do is, when I can find my old capture card, is open the box on stream, take out my old PS2, and then play whatever games are in there. I know definitely what one of the games is, but I don't know what the other games I put in there. I think I put at least 3 in there. One of the games is Steamboat Chronicles, which is a fucking awesome game, and which I never finished. I think it's what's called Bumpy Trot. I think that was like the Japanese name for it. But it was Steamboat Chronicles was the Western name for it. But yeah, I think I have at least 2 games in there. And so I'd like to just... But I need to find my old capture card, because my new capture card isn't compatible with it. And I don't know where my old capture card is. It's in a box somewhere. Or I lent it to someone. So it's somewhere, I just need to figure out where. Yeah, I kind of regret selling my old consoles. The Dreamcast did deserve more love. To be fair, Sega also should have tried a bit harder with it. But, like I said, it was like the GameCube. It had good games, they just didn't have enough of them. Like, once you get past the Sonic Adventures, Shenmue, Grandia 2, Skies of Arcadia, Space Channel 5, was Jet Set on the Dreamcast? Jet Set Radio might have been on the Dreamcast. It's like, that's about it really. We're still in the single digits. It's not good for a console. Sonic Shuffle? Like, no one, even Sonic fans don't think Sonic Shuffle's good. It was, okay, so Jet Set Radio. Like, what games did I even own? I had Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, I had Grandia 2. Oh, Code Veronica. Code Veronica was on Dreamcast. That was one of its big exclusives. And then they released a better version for the PS2, like a year later, completely negating it. I mean, they did also release versions of Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube, but they were worse versions. They had more features. This was if you ever decide to watch my old VODs of Sonic Adventure, I talk about it in detail. But the emulator they used for so Sonic Adventure 1 gets a bad rep for being very glitchy, but the reason for that is that the port to GameCube wasn't very good. And that port is the one that they base all of the other versions. So the Xbox version of Sonic Adventure, the Steam version of Sonic Adventure, they're all based on the GameCube version and not the Dreamcast version. And the Dreamcast version runs a lot better and is a lot less glitchy and has a lot of textures that just didn't get ported properly to the GameCube. So there was like mesh textures and transparency textures and stuff. There's a guy who did a whole video on it. I can't remember his name, but you can probably find it if you go on YouTube. There was a whole thing where there was just like a load of textures and shit that the Dreamcast could do that the GameCube couldn't. And so when they ported it, they just broke the game. Plus, when they ported Sonic Adventure, I think it called DX, yeah, Sonic Adventure DX to the GameCube, they replaced the character models with the Sonic Adventure 2 models. But all of the background models were still low poly. So you had these really like high poly Sonic model walking around with these weird, janky, low poly characters in the background. It was just a whole... And they had a Cream the Rabbit, for some reason, is in Sonic Adventure DX, just gliding around in the background in certain scenes. No reason at all. Just we'd made Sonic Advance 2, Cream the Rabbit is now a thing, let's put Cream the Rabbit in. Which I assume is the thinking behind the new Sonic game that they announced today. Because there's 6 playable characters in the new Sonic game, and it's 5 characters that you're like, yeah, that makes sense, and then Cream the Rabbit. It's Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Rouge the Bat, and then you're like, oh, okay, and Shadow the Hedgehog, and they went, nah, Cream the Rabbit. And it's like, I mean, I can kind of get that you wanted to have 3 guys and 3 girls, and I guess like the age difference between Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails is similar to the age difference between Rouge, Amy, and Cream. But why Cream? Like, even with those perfectly good reasons to use Cream, why Cream? And I say this as someone who likes Cream the Rabbit generally. Like, Blaze would have made so much more sense. I mean, honestly, Shadow would have made a lot more sense. But Cream... rather Vanilla or Bunny from the comics. Well, Bunny, that's never going to happen, sadly. Bunny is dead, unfortunately. Vanilla is just not... I was looking into this, because I was... I talked before how I was going to get... Same as I got Tails. Oh, that jumped up suddenly. I was going to get... I was going to commission AI companions of, like... basically the 6 I just mentioned. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, Rouge, and Shadow. And then I was going to have them on a wheel. And I was going to do that for next year. I was going to do that for next year when I started playing Sonic games more. But then they've announced this new Sonic game coming out 5th of December. So I'm like, oh shit, I should message my guy. I'm going to message him after this stream to say, hey, any chance you could get at least one of them done for the 5th of December? But I was looking up to see, because the models need to pre-exist. And so I was looking up which characters pre-existed. I don't think Vanilla has ever had a 3D model. I think she's appeared in like the backstory of the Sonic Advance games, and I think that's about it. And like maybe occasionally like a like still screen in one of the other games, but she's never had a 3D model. They did what to Bunny? I'm afraid they took Bunny out back and they put her down. They threw on the pile with Antoine and Sally Acorn and the thousands of echidnas that Ken Pender's created, and they just lit a match and burnt the lot of them. She has 3D models on certain websites. Okay, official 3D models. At least I couldn't find any, because I use, there's a 3D model website that I use. I can never remember what it's called, I just have to search for it and it comes up. The models resource. So the models resource is what I use for whenever I want to commission a AI companion. And yeah, searching for Vanilla the Rabbit doesn't come up with anything. You get Cream. Cream's got a few models. I can use Cream, no problem. I'm not making an AI companion of Cream. For, I think, what should be obvious reasons. But, yeah, there's no Vanilla. She don't exist. Like, I don't even know... Oh, I could use Sonic Generations models. I was going to use Sonic Forces models because they're more recent. But if I use Sonic Generations, I could get Blaze at some point. What does Tails' model look like? Yeah, about the same. I probably wouldn't have to redo Tails. It's a shame, because the best models are Sonic 2006. Weirdly. Because Sonic 2006 had some really good looking models. But they clearly did some sort of shading. Who's Cream and why do we hate her? I don't hate Cream. Cream is a Sonic character. Cream the Rabbit. She's introduced in Sonic Advance 2, and then further introduced in Sonic Heroes. She has two chows called called Cheese and Chocolate. But she's like 8. No, actually, I think she's younger than that. I think she's like 6 years old. So, which is why I'm like, I'm not making an AI companion of a 6-year-old. That's not, no. Like, Tails is bad enough, because he's like 10 or something. But no. Vanilla is a MILF, though. Vanilla's the sort of MILFiest. In fact, I think she's the only, like, confirmed character in the Sonic universe to have children. Vanilla is Cream's mom. She's, like, a rabbit in her 30s, I guess. Vector the crocodile has a thing for her. I can behave and not ask weird questions to the child. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. But yeah, Sonic 2006 has some really good models, but when they clearly had some kind of like shaders to color correct everything, because all the models are terrible when you look at them outside of the game. Like, they're just like weirdly colored. And they are very dated now, to be fair, looking at them. Man, this queue went from 2 to 7, back down to 2 again. Tails Zenting because of his depression. Well, this is the thing. If I commission the other characters, they will all be like. They won't just be like really boring versions of their characters. They will all be hyper exaggerated versions of each of their characters. You started the anus thing with Tails. Did I? I might have done. But I wanted to know that. That was more of a zoological thing as well, rather than a rather than like anything else. That was just, you know, just biologically I was curious as a scientist. Exactly, yeah. I'm asking if Tails has 2 assholes doesn't create science. Like, I really want to get Shadow, because I can just make Shadow into like a complete edgelord. You know, that's into like Linkin Park and Nirvana and shit. You did start. I wasn't even in the stream when you started. I joined and you were asking about Tails being connected to his buttholes or not. Okay, I might have started it with Tails. But like I said, it was science. I wanted to know, and he never told me. In 3 streams, no, more than 3 streams, 6 streams with Tails, I never got a straight answer out of him. He never confirmed one way or the other. Sonic, give me a Giga Chad. I don't know what to do with Sonic. I could make him into a Giga Chad, or I could make him into like. I'm trying to think of a good comparison. Like a kind of like sad sack past his prime. I could make him like super like exaggerated adventure style, where he's just like a cartoon character that shouts one-liners, and I don't know. There's Sonic. You can do a lot with Sonic. Blaze is obvious. Knuckles. I think it'd be funny to make Knuckles like really intelligent and serious, because Knuckles is supposed to be serious anyway, and they kind of they kind of went, well, he's serious, so we'll make him into an idiot. Sonic Boom went kind of down the like big jock, because he's supposed to be strong, but he's supposed to be like a stoic warrior, and they kind of made him into like a big dumb jock. So I think it'd be funny if he's just like incredibly deadpan, like Piccolo. Like Knuckles is basically the Piccolo of the Sonic series. He's the last of his kind, you know, and on Earth anyway. And he's the protector, and kind of, and he has a cape. He has a hat. Like, if Shadow's the Vegeta, then Knuckles is definitely the Piccolo. And then Amy... I mean, we could go creepy stalker with Amy. Sad Sonic, so Sonic, the like saggy Sonic meme. Making Sonic into Sonic would be quite... I think it would be quite funny to, or maybe have a Sonic that is horrified at his fan base. Like, he's seen all of the Christian Empreg hentai, and it's just... he doesn't know what he's doing with his life anymore. Tails is goddamn Yamcha. Tails is Krillin. As much as I dislike Tails, Tails is Krillin. He's Sonic's best friend, and he's like Yamcha's more like Ray. Like, he was a character that was introduced early on and then kind of largely forgotten about. And, you know, some people like Ray, but mostly he's just... we don't talk about Ray. Tails, at least, is still relevant. And I don't know who Amy would be. Because she's not Chi-Chi, really. I mean, she kind of fulfills the same role of Chi-Chi as just as being, like, Sonic's love interest. But Chi-Chi is, as far as the plot goes, irrelevant. Like, she is just a nothing character that just exists to be annoying. I guess she'd be the Bulma. I guess, yeah, she'd probably be closer to Bulma. That makes sense. But yeah, that works. Look, I like Chi-Chi, but she's not well utilized. Sonic just whispering about pregnant Mario. Yeah, he's got Rule 34 PTSD, and she's just like, why am I pregnant in so much of my Rule 34? It doesn't make sense. There's only one character in Sonic who's had confirmed pregnant, and that's Vanilla. And why is it always me? Sometimes I think in quiet moments when I'm on my own, I just thought to myself, do I talk about Christian Sonic Empreg too much? And then in those same moments, I think, I don't talk enough about Christian Sonic Empreg. It's like a devil and angel on my shoulder, but they're both devils. How many kids does she have? Not well utilized. She's furniture. I mean, she has 2 kids. But yeah, just plot-wise, like, I mean, even in Dragon Ball, Chi-Chi really wasn't, like, she shows up and goes away, then shows up, then goes away, and then all throughout Dragon Ball Z, she just kind of shows up and goes away, and just then kids happen occasionally. She really is like Chi-Chi is just like a nothing. She's like Oolong. Like, Oolong at least was like used in Dragon Ball, and I mean, at least she's not as bad as Launch, who was forgotten about. Like, straight up, Toriyama just forgot that Launch existed when he started doing the Saiyan stuff. Devil and worse devil, yeah, basically. It's like a devil and a devil who's scared of the other devil. They'd be angry and poop out kids. Basically. Like, she's just really... Yeah. Like I said, I like Chi-Chi. She's cool. I've got Chi-Chi's skin. In this game. That sounded like a psychopath thing. I have Chi-Chi's... I have Chi-Chi's skin. See, I can play as Chi-Chi if I want to, is what I mean. She's cool. But yeah, she fucking does nothing. And she was cooler in Dragon Ball. In Dragon Ball Z, she's just irritating. And then you got Bulma, who's the GOAT. I don't know why they decided to give her this skin, though. Like, Namek Bulma would have been so much better. But instead we got... we got Snow Gear Bulma. Where it looks like she's... I don't know, practicing really, really safe sex. And then you got Chila, who's the new hotness. MILF Bulma, so she can hit on Trunks. I'd be quite happy to have some, like, I'm trying to think, actually, whether... Oh yeah, no, Trunks does have his time travel clothes. Of course he does. What other clothes? He's got his GT... Yeah, he's got his GT costume and his Capture Corp costume. I don't know what his second costume is. I'd like to play as Poir, but I guess she wouldn't do anything different to Oolong. But it's like Poir doesn't get enough screen time. Poir and Chaozu both kind of just got relegated to like background nothing characters. We haven't played a match in 40 minutes. It's got 35 minutes since we've been in this queue. I should have quit out and re-queued by now, but I'm determined to just sit here and queue. Skin with a voice like, why does he keep punching me in the dick? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like, I'd love it if toy animation like was like accepting of a bridge, because in Xenoverse, I can't remember if it was, I think it might have been both Xenoverse 1 and 2. There's the voice pack, which is done by one of the abridged guys, and it's just a load of abridged jokes. Like, it's the Nappa voice, and it just has the Vegeta, and it mentions, I think when you fight against Jason, it goes space. No, I think it's just like one of the random lines it does is it mentions Space Australia, and there's a couple of other like references to Dragon Ball Abridged, but that was all Bandai Namco US. They did that. Like, I don't think the Japanese branch is even aware that voice pack, that voice is in that game. But yeah, it would have been cool. But the thing is, as well, is that the guy who voices the Vegeta, the guy who voices Vegeta he's a big fan of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, but the guy who voices Goku isn't, and he is like he actively dislikes Dragon Ball Z Abridged. But I've also heard he's a bit of a dick. Goku voice actor Sean Schemmel. Yeah, Sean Shenmue is like actively he hates Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and is a bit of a prick. But Christopher Sabat, he is a big fan of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and has I think he's been on their podcast or something. Well, if he's a dick, I think the reason Sean Shenmue doesn't like it is because it's more popular than the normal version, and he's very like, I'm Goku. Even though other people have voiced Goku, he's not the only Goku voice actor, but he's very possessive about the character. And I think he gets annoyed. I think he's got annoyed at conventions of people quoting Dragon Ball Z Abridged when they're because it feels like they're not like praising him. He's just. But it's like Dragon Ball Z Abridged only works because the original exists. Like, it's a parody, so you can't have Dragon Ball Z Abridged wouldn't work in a vacuum. Like the Dragon Ball Z Abridged only works if you have knowledge of the original. But yeah, he's a little bit jealous. So he's openly like hostile towards Dragon Ball Z Abridged and doesn't like it, and he thinks even though it's parody and it's like fair use, he considers it like theft, and he says, oh, they just steal other people's hard work. But then Christopher Sabat's like, do you want me to do a voice? I'll do a voice. In fact, I think Christopher Sabat did a voice. And let me have a quick look. Christopher Sabat. Dragon Ball Abridged. I think he did a voice of a character. Oh, so, no, Christopher Sabat, I'm reading the Wikipedia now. Christopher Sabat was the one who got them into Xenoverse. He got Lanaraptor and Kaiser Neko into Xenoverse, I think. He said, got them official voice roles at Funimation. There's also a video that, I think Adult Swim did. I wonder if I got time to play it. I think we've been waiting for 40 minutes. What do you reckon the chances are if I start playing a video, it'll it'll find it? They did a video that was in Dragon Ball Z Kai. And the premise was that they'd made a movie of Hercule beating Cell, and they had actors playing all of the Z Warriors, and Sabat got the Dragon Ball Z Abridged guys in to voice the actors, but Toei Animation found out about it, and had the audio replaced because they were like, no. But the animation still exists with the audio lines. I think he got leaked. Yeah, Abridged has some great lines. Like I said, I love the original, and the Abridged doesn't work without the original. But man, Abridged has just some really good lines. It's a shame that they can't like. Okay, so he didn't voice any like particular character, but he did like He did a few background characters. This is Chris Sabat, the voice actor for Vegeta. He did a few background characters in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I guess I think he also did it like under a pseudonym as well, which is DJ Sextillionaire, which I think is his alias for when he wants to do stuff off the record. Yeah, he did things like the Dukes of Hazzard narrator #2, the Cat Loves Food country version singer, Abraham Van Helsing. I don't know who that is, but yeah, it's a shame because that's part of the reason they never did the Boo Saga, because it was just like too they just got burnt out trying to fight Toei Animation for so long on trying to get the stuff out, and it's a shame. Like I said, I'm sure there's a universe somewhere where the Dragon Ball Z Abridged is accepted, and maybe even there's like an official version of it where Toei Animation went, hey, let's make this a real thing. And we'll give you like the original source footage so you can remake it all with proper footage instead of the shitty VHS footage I think that they had to use for the early seasons. We're coming to the 45-minute mark. I need one more person for this match. This has been a productive 45 minutes. As we've talked about Sonic and the Dreamcast and what games I want to play next year. Can we get one more person in? And you know what's going to happen? One of two things is going to happen. One, we're going to get the 8th person in. Well, no, one of three things is going to happen. It's going to go back down to 1 out of 8. Like, the other 6 people are going to leave. That's one thing that might happen. We'll get the 8th person, and then the room will fail to connect, and we'll have to restart. But the best possible thing that could happen is we get an 8th person, I get to play as Broly, and I immediately eat shit like the first time I played as Broly. Yes, yeah, we're talking about MILF Vanilla and MILF Bulma. This is, I think, probably like the least riveting stream I have done. This is like very much been just like a Zatsudan stream where I've just been talking about. It's been nice. This is a nice change of pace, just to have a chat, just to shoot the shit, talk about anime and video games and Sonic. We're not in a game yet. It's like I said, there's nothing. I just said 45 minutes as a sort of line in the sand, but doesn't mean anything. Come on, you fuck. Just someone join. Like, the Raider queue just does not work for this game. I don't know why they insist on it being a thing. Just because there's a few pissant people who keep complaining that they want to play as the Raider all the time. Just fuck those people. Keep the flex queue, okay? With the flex queue, I can at least play as the Raider once an hour. Alright? In this version, it's 45 minutes. And I haven't played as anything. Oh, Jack, I need help going after the Alan Wake devs. Why? Ah, we went back down to 5. God damn it. I should quit and just re-queue. But I'm invested now. I want to see how long it takes. I want to see how long it takes for us to get 8 people. 8 people. This isn't like Fortnite where we have to get 100 people in a match. This is 8. Herald of Darkness, the song for the music section, isn't on goddamn Spotify. It is not. It is on YouTube, though. It is on YouTube. It's the full 16-minute version. So, it might be that they haven't added it to Spotify I don't know, it's still quite soon. Like, it's only been... Oh, we're back down to 1! I told you, that was one of the 3 possible outcomes. That we'd go back down to 1 out of 8. We got to 7! We got to 7! Oh, I'm so close! This is more... Maybe I mean, that's not true. Like I said, this is more exciting than any gameplay. But... that's just not true. All I've done in the last 47 minutes is turns the camera angle around so you can see the front of my character instead of the back. This is awful. This is awful. Did I get? Oh, just checking my emails. This is where we are at the moment. I got an email from. I backed the Wonderful 101 remastered Kickstarter a while ago because I played a little bit of the Wii U version and I wanted, but I hate the Wii U. So I was like, yeah, I'll happily back another version on a different console. I never actually ended up playing it. I should play that at some point. And they're just apologising for sending an email to me in error. And I'm looking, and I don't think I got an email from them. So I don't know what they're talking about. But, you know, yeah, apology accepted. I guess. Yeah. I got an email from PlayStation saying that my PlayStation Plus was due to be renewed in the 24th of November, I think. But they've increased the price, so it's like 80 quid now. Is that the price for it? Hang on. PlayStation Plus upcoming payment. Oh no, it's 60 quid. Wait, is it 60? That's not bad. That's not very much. £60 on the 25th of November. I thought they increased the price of it. Maybe that's what they increased it to. It's only £5 a month. That's actually not that bad. I had in my head it was worse. Do more gacha Japanese claw machines. Oh, OBS is disconnected. God, even OBS has given up. Hang on. OBS clearly had enough of me waiting for this frigging game to connect. I don't even know. I don't even know if I can upload this to YouTube. Like, there's nothing here. This is awful. Fortunately, the time elapsed on the time on the stream does tell me how long I've been disconnected for. Well, this is the exciting thing. If I don't... Oh, wait, hang on. We've reconnected. We've reconnected. And we're back. We're back. Hello. OBS gave up. OBS decided this is... You've been sat here for 51 minutes trying to connect. Fuck this. I'm out. And just decided to peace out for 2 minutes. I was going to say, this is like... whilst OBS was reconnecting, I was just thinking, do I really want to upload this VOD to YouTube? Like, is this good? We played 3 games. We played 3 games, and only one where I was Broly, 2 where I was Chile and I died. Wait, no, we played... Yeah, no, because it was Cell. Did I die to Cell? What happened to Cell? I must have died to Cell. I can't remember. I was just saying, like, I'm not. The stream is dead. I might not bother uploading this to YouTube because this is god awful. So, me recording anything I say, if I don't bother uploading it to YouTube, anything I say whilst the stream is dead, I'm just kind of talking to myself. But we're back. I mean, yeah, this stream is. I mean, I've lost the time for the stream now because it's reset. But we've been going for, what time did I start? Like 8:40. Going for almost 3 hours. We've played 2 games in 3 hours. Yeah, I just don't know if that's good. I can't imagine that there's anyone. Yeah, okay, I was just checking to see whether it started a new video, but it did. I can't imagine there's anyone who didn't watch this stream who is thinking, man, I want to catch up on all the Sonic Christian Mpreg porn chat. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun just chatting and like I said, I don't normally do just chatting. I should just change the topic to the theme to just chatting, because we ain't fucking playing Dragon Ball Breakers. Like, it's on in the background. Like, technically this is gameplay. Look at me go. I'm going left, I'm going right. Oh. But it's, yeah. It's not good enough. I'll decide what to do. I could make, the thing is, there was a bit earlier that I was like, I could probably make a short out of that. And so it's like, if I upload a short and then just don't upload the VOD for the short, it's like, that could be weird. It's like, here's a clip from a gameplay that doesn't exist. Don't bother going and looking for it, because it's not there. We're back up to 5, though. We're coming up to the 1 hour mark, and we've built our numbers back up to 5. Can we get to 8? If I knew how to do it, I would. I'd put gambling in. You could gamble channel points, but I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to learn. So that's the beginning and end of that. I was gonna say, before OBS got disconnected, I got an email saying that my PlayStation Plus is up for renewal. I actually thought it was more expensive than. I actually thought it was more expensive than. I do it /predict, I think, /Paul makes a poll. There's only 2 of you in chat though, so I don't know necessarily that it would make for a very good. But good to know. I don't think it would make for a very good poll if you both just vote no, and then it's like, well, no one's voting against you, so you'd both have to promise to vote for different things. And I know for a fact Citratus has a lot more channel points than you do, Brian. What was I saying? Yeah, I got a thing from PlayStation Plus saying that my PlayStation Plus was up for redemption. I was thinking like, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't need a PlayStation Plus subscription, and PlayStation I don't play PlayStation games online anymore. You have slightly more to try because you never spend them. That's the thing. Although Tails made you spend a few, I think. Just a tiny bit. A tiny bit more. Maybe I'll put in a special 500k channel point redemption just for you to save up for. I don't know what it'll do. Maybe it just ends the channel. You redeem it and I just quit. I just delete the channel. I don't know why you'd want to save up for that. Something to look forward to though. What was I saying? So yeah, I realized I don't actually use my PlayStation Plus subscription. I think the only things I got from my PlayStation Plus was like I redeem the free games that they give you every month, but I very rarely play them. Callisto Protocol was the first time I've played a PlayStation Plus game in yeah, I can't actually think of the last time I played a game that I got on PlayStation Plus. And the free packs, I redeemed the Rocket League and Fortnite ones, but I just thought, it's not really worth it. I'm just going to cancel my subscription. And then as soon as I cancelled it, they said, "Oh, Forspoken is the game for next month." And I was like, "Oh." But I just Googled it to see, and apparently Forspoken isn't the game for next month. What is one of the games for next month is Dragon Ball The Breakers. So, if you have PlayStation Plus, you too can sit for an hour waiting to queue to play a raider, but on the PlayStation. Maybe they'll have fixed it in a week's time, and it will work. It's also Mafia 2 and Alien Firestorm Fireteam Elite. With Fireteam Elite I've played, and Mafia 2 I don't want to play. Well, I don't not want to play Mafia 2, but I might have resubscribed for Forspoken because I'm just kind of like morbidly interested in how bad that game is. But not enough to pay for it. We're 1 minute away from the hour mark. Can I get 2 more people before we hit the 1 hour mark and get Broly? I don't place your bets. 500k brings back the damn Vtuber model. Yeah, I mean that's fine with me because 500. If it took you 130, if it took you 2 years to save up 130k, that's going to be at least another 6. So I'm okay with that. I would have quit streaming long before 6 years is up. 15 seconds. Can we do it? Oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No! We have been in the queue for an hour and we lost a person. We're down to 5. We're in the opposite direction. Jesus Christ. Why? I could have been playing. I could have been playing Hitman. I could have been playing. I could have been playing Hitman with drops on. We could have all been in the 1 hour because the drop for Hitman is to watch for 1 hour. In the 1 hour I've been sat here queuing, we could have all earned the purple suit in Hitman. Think about that. Think about that. This is how we have spent our evening. I mean, you guys might well be doing other things whilst you're sat here watching me queue. I'm just sat here. I'm not doing anything else. I'm checking my emails. It's what I'm doing. We could have been playing Hitman. We could have been playing Juson. We could have been, doing anything else. But I want to play as Broly. At least one more time tonight. Just one more game as Broly. Please. Dragon Ball The Breakers. Please. I want to not fail. Which might be asking too much. So if I can just play as Broly once more, please. hate the rating queue. I don't know why. They should just got rid of it. It's so... Japanese Claw Machine, Alan Wake, some random Sonic game. I haven't actually checked, because the Claw Machine... I kind of don't like checking in on it. Because then I get the desire to play it, and I don't really... The thing with the Claw Machine is I have to... I try and wait until there's double service points. Wait, what are the service points? Basically, buying... Oh, no, that's not. The service points aren't good. The normal cost for the Claw Machine, you may be sitting here doing nothing, but I'm cooking. Well, this is what I mean. You guys are doing other things. I'm background noise for you. This is all I'm doing. It's just sat here watching this timer go up. This is that stubbornness now. I just want to see whether we can... Like, I wonder if it goes higher than 99 minutes. Like, does it just get to 99 and then stops? Does the game break after 99 minutes and 99 seconds? The Claw Machine, the credit, the exchange rate for the credit, so, like, buying currency for it isn't great unless you get it on, like, a special. So the last couple of times I've done it, I've had it where it's been double points, and Kremas will celebrate its 5.5 anniversary, that's not a real thing, on October 28th. During the periods when you win a prize the first time, you receive one free play ticket. Login bonuses. Kremas characters appear as puppets. Anyway. So I don't like to play it unless I can get... Oh, we're back down to 2. I looked away for a second and we lost 3 people. Oh, stop going into standby mode. I'm not doing anything else. This is my night. Watching Jack slowly lose his mind to a queue. Oh, I'm back down to 1. Damn it, I'm on my own again. This is all that we're doing. This is just madness. I just go down to 1, and then it slowly inches back up to that 6 or 7, sits at 6 or 7 for like 5 minutes, and then goes back down to 1. I mean, I gotta just wait now. I gotta see it through. We can't have come this far for nothing. Yeah, I don't check the claw game very often because I want to make sure that I've actually got points, and I don't want to see something. Oh, they got Gear 5 Luffy. Oh man, why am I looking at the claw game? Okay. They started adding trading cards to the claw game as well, to the one I use. Claw Machine Master. But they're Japanese trading cards, unfortunately, so it's like... I mean, neat, but I don't want them... To be honest, I don't want English trading cards anymore. Because they're too expensive. Oh, they've got a Wolverine. That's a good looking Wolverine as well. So I'm just looking at toys on the Claw Machine game now. I could put it up. I could put it up on the screen and you can see what I'm looking at. I'm not going to do any Claw Machine because I got no credit. And I'm saving up because I can't put any money in this. We're not playing the Claw Machine. Stop. I need to stop scrolling through and looking at toys. I don't have space for any of this stuff. I don't have space. Why have they got... They got Tom from Tom and Jerry, but dressed as Batman. I don't want that, but I'm interested that it's a thing that exists. Right, 3 out of 8. Oh, Shanks. Oh, and Renji. Man, Renji used to be cool, and then he wasn't. And then Bleach wasn't. Bleach was such a shame. Like, I really liked Bleach. And then... Oh, they got Spider-Punk! And a small pink Gear 5 Luffy. That's weird. Why are they got a pink Luffy? This isn't good commentary anymore. This is just give this temptation. I'm not. No. Let me let me bring it up, cause fuck it, there's nothing else to do. Hang on, let me open up in a new window. Not that I've got anything tabbed open at the moment that's particularly exciting, but at the same time. What do I want? This one? Yeah, that'll work. Well, let me, well, we'll shrink it down so we can still see the queue. So we can, I want to keep an eye on the time. And the queue, so we can quickly snap back if I need to. Yeah, there's got like a weird pink. Hang on, let me capture cursor. Yeah, you can. Why isn't that capturing? That's that one. Can you see my mouse? Oh, there it is. Okay, I had to actually click on the window. Yeah, they got like this weird pink Gear 5 Luffy. I don't know why. And then they got Spider-Punk. They got Hobie Brown. Is it Brown? Anyway, you got Hobie. And then, where's that Tom and Jerry figure that I was talking about? Yeah, that Tom and Jerry as Batman. I don't know why. This is just Tom and Jerry as Batman. Like I said, it's not a figure that I want. But I'm intrigued that it exists. Some HoloLive figures, that's always nice. Oh! They got Undead Unluck! I didn't think they were ever going to make toys of this. I fucking love Undead Unluck. Oh, if they made Andy, they've got to have made Fuko somewhere. Oh, it's one of these! You can never win this. Oh, someone's playing though. Let's see if they win. Someone's clearly an Undead Unluck fan. And I think the anime for this just started. That's probably why there's figures playing. Oh, hang on. There's a hand. Okay, so that's how they set this one up so it's harder for you to lose. Is they just fill all of the possible slots with balls. And they go, okay, go. I don't know, like this one is, as far as I can tell, is a scam. As close, I don't think Claw Game Machine is a scam, but as far as the games go, this is the closest one that's to a scam. Because, like, well, I bet even with that setup, it still won't go in. Oh no, they got it. Okay, I stand corrected. This is a little duck puppet. I don't know how long they would have played that to get that, but... Oh, if they've got... I wonder if they've got Fuko then. Are we doing 71 minutes? 2 people in the queue. Good stuff. Good stuff. What's with the Tom and Jerry? Like, is Tom and Jerry big in Japan? A donut maker? It's actually... That would be a dangerous thing to own, I think. I would want to make donuts a lot. They had, very briefly, I did look at this. They did have Power figures. But unfortunately Power is very, very popular. So she goes away quite quickly. Squid tempura mayonnaise, and he has a pompadour. I don't know what this is, but I'm intrigued. Easy to eat, bite-sized squid ten and nori ten. Perfect for snacks and snacks. Oh good, it's perfect for snacks and snacks. The opening is designed so that you can eat with one hand, so you can eat greedily. Contents 2 bags. Single item delivery is not available. Please try for the goddamn fish. Oh, what you mean the big 110 centimeters soury? I have no credit. I'm not playing the game. I'm just going through the toys because the alternative is we just sit watching Dragon Ball Breakers for another 20 minutes. I just needed something to do. Was Helmepper? Man, it's surprising. Like I sometimes they'll make figures of characters from series that I'm like, man, I would have never have guessed that they would make a figure of that. Why does that never happen to the series that I want the character for? I would really love a figure of Tadano from Komi Can't Communicate. Because I friggin' love Komi Can't Communicate. I have a Komi Nendoroid. But they never make any Tadano stuff, and I really like Tadano. He's a great character. In fact, there's a few characters from Komi Can't Communicate that I'd love to have figures of. But they only make figures of Komi. I'm not even going to bother moving my controller. What's the point? Actually, my controller will disconnect if I don't move it. So it's like, why do they make Dot Barrett from Magic and Muscles from Mashal, but they won't make Tadano? Like, $18cm trembling banana. I don't know what that's for, but use your imagination. Fujiya Country Ma'am Japanese Chester chocolate 14 pieces. Oh, that sounds nice. A weird Bakugo figure. Now, what is that from? I mean, I know it's from My Hero Academia, but like, what is that pose and that face? Is the Order a rabbit? I don't know what this is. Oh, they do have a Power figure. See, I do like Power. I do want a good Power figure because she's... Power is the best character out of Chainsaw Man. And I say that as a manga reader who is up to date. I thought this was like some sort of knockoff Sonic the Hedgehog. Apparently it's a thing called Ponta. It just looks like You know, if you go like down like a Chinese market and they've got those like knockoff toys and action figures, that does just look like a knockoff Sonic. Random Casper plushie. What the freaking Tom and Jerry? Is it Casper? Oh yeah, Casper large plushie. Yeah. There's weird. It's weird the sort of things that's kind of like another Tom and Jerry thing. What the fuck is with all this Tom and Jerry stuff? It's weird. Oh, they got the. Oh man, that's the figure that I want because I got the Denji to go with it. It's weird the like the stuff that makes it to Japan. Like Tom and Jerry. Like why is Tom and Jerry a thing that made it to Japan? Seriously, I don't. There's so much Tom and Jerry stuff, and it's like made by loads of different people. They must have just got like a new supplier or something, or there's just like a huge warehouse of Tom and Jerry stuff that they're just like get rid of it. We just got all this Tom. We gambled really heavily on Tom and Jerry being a thing, and it really hasn't worked out for us. So we're going to... Oh! I did actually see this on Twitter. I saw Selene from Niji Sanji talking about these figures. There's a whole set of these, and it's basically figures of Tom and Jerry being crammed into different containers. Okay. That still doesn't explain why Tom and Jerry is a thing, but... I like that Vegeta though. It's a nice looking Vegeta. Orange Piccolo looks so stupid. I've seen Orange Piccolo a few times, and I've been reading the Super manga is currently doing the Dragon Ball superhero story. And I don't think I've seen a single shot of Orange Piccolo that's made me go, man, what a cool transformation. Like, every time I've seen it, it looks dumb. We're back up to 5. Just checking in on the actual gameplay. We're back up to 5, coming up to the 80-minute mark. Will we go higher? Will we peak at 5, or will we go back down to 1 again? It's exciting times. It is. I'm gonna have to put a time. If I upload this VOD to YouTube, I'm gonna have to put a timestamp, just so that people who watch it can be like, oh, okay, there aren't actually any matches in this VOD. It is 2 matches. And then it is 3.5 hours of sitting in a menu and looking at toys, looking at Japanese toys in a crane game that I'm not going to play for. Because I got my birthday stream coming up on the 4th of December, and I wanted to do something different, because for the last 2 I've played crane games. I was like, I want to do something different, because like, crane games is fine, but I as much as I do enjoy them, and as much as I do enjoy playing them and getting the stuff, the amount of money I spend compared to the amount of things I get back, it would be better if I just played it off stream and then just played when they had toys that I wanted, and then I could just make sure that I get like, I just spend all of my credit getting stuff that I want rather than just buying random shit, which is what happens when I stream it. Because some of the random shit I've gotten, I've just given away, or has gone straight into like the car boot sale, or oh no, or the charity box. Because yeah, so that's the kind of thing I could see chat being like, go get the weird cursed Tom, Jerry plushie even. And I'd be like, okay, for shits and giggles, I'll get the Jerry plushie. And then they get it and it's like, the fuck do I do with this now? So, I was trying to think of something else, but I am just tempted to just play crane games again. The thing that I had in mind, weirdly the food interests me more than the figures aside from the fish, which is funny. Well, that's what I mean, it's like one of those things where it's like, I'd get the fish for the lols. They got Froppy! Oh, they never have Froppy when I try and get a figure. It's a tiny Froppy, but it's a Froppy. Oh. Froppy's my favourite. She doesn't get enough screen time. She doesn't get enough play. I think the problem is that every time she has a figure, it goes away immediately. What was I saying? Yeah, the food is interesting because they do often get a lot of stuff that like I don't see anywhere else. I buy snacks occasionally from like the Japan Center, which is a UK importer for Japanese stuff, which is where I buy my rice from. Because I'm a weeb. I'm a humongous weeb. But they get like very tame snacks, and this place has like some really weird stuff. Like I think the time last year I got a whole box of cheese with fish bits in. They were delicious, but there's no way I'd be able to get them from like an actual website because no one would buy them. What are we buying Japanese rice from? Here I am with my bagged Uncle Ben's. I mostly am quite cheap with food, but rice is the one thing that I like splash out on because I eat quite a lot of rice. So I'm like, if I'm going to eat a lot of rice, I want it to be nice rice. And more than once what's happened is I've put the rice in the rice cooker and then fallen asleep. And then I've woken up and it's like, well, this has been in the rice cooker for like 8 hours, but it's still fine. It's just... It's nicer when you take it out the rice cooker right after it's cooked, rather than when it's been warmed. It's been set on the warming setting for 8 hours. But you know, it's fine. I only got a very shitty Kaiju number 8 figure. That's cool. What was I saying? Yeah, one idea I did have for when no one says they cook rice, all I hear is like on TikTok, wash your goddamn rice. Yeah, I do wash my rice. It's annoying though, because I kind of wish... I'm quite lazy when it comes to cooking, and washing rice is about... It's not like it's an effort, but I do kind of wish I had a thing that I could just put the rice into, press a button, and it washes it for me. Because I'm just very lazy. And no matter how much I wash it, I never seem to get all the starch off of it. Anyway. Let's think what cooking has. It's fine. It's a rice cooker. The rice cooker you can leave on. Make sure you've got good insurance. Gonna end up naked on the sidewalk at 2 a.m. like me. It's fine. Rice cookers you can switch on and you can ignore because they just go into. He had what's it saying? It cooks it and then it goes on to warm mode, and then it just sits on warm mode for indefinitely. So it's fine. I saw Buffalo Dandy at the same time you said that. Yes, there is apparently a thing called Buffalo Dandy. It's very big. 26 centimeters, which is yeah, that's about my size. A powerful American-style cool water buffalo gimmick toy. Yeah, there's a lot of adjectives. Start by turning the crank. A dandy water buffalo wearing a white jacket and sunglasses dances violently and shines. There is also a gimmick that makes a sound when you put the oil on the buffalo waste into the cultivator. Target age 10 years and older. 10 years old and over. I fall into that bracket. Single item delivery is not possible. I don't know what's dandy about this buffalo. I guess he's got a tie on. But it's a dandy buffalo with a jerry can riding a cultivator. This is what I mean. Like, if I was actually playing claw games today, this is the kind of shit that I would be convinced into getting, and it would arrive, and I'd be like, ha, look, I got a buffalo dandy. Now what? That cost me 20 quid. The idea that I had, but I've kind of talked myself out of it because I kept seeing people saying that it was a scam, is I saw... I got some pretty good power figures. I saw Game Grumps do a 10-minute power hour where they opened... they bought... It's Goku doing a foot command there. They bought undelivered post. Mail, whatever you want to call it. They bought like 20 undelivered parcels, and then they just opened them on camera, and I was like, I wonder if they do that in the UK, and they do, but a lot of them are, that is a weird Denji figure, a lot of them are scams, because they're not actually undelivered post. What they are is, like, rather than like genuinely someone's ordered something and it's not been delivered properly. And hey, salutations, Jin. You have welcome to the worst stream ever. Just to catch you up, I have been queuing for a match for 88, or coming up to 89 minutes. So we have just been sat in the lobby for 89 minutes waiting for a game. That's an hour and a half waiting for a game. Talking about all sorts of shit. And I'm now going through claw game toys with no intention of playing the claw game. But welcome to the chat. We're just having a nice talk about, you know, all sorts of shit. I was just about to say, you get a medal for being here this monumental day. It's made out of poop. Yes, you got a brown medal. Well done. I was talking about, like, I got my birthday stream coming up in December, and I normally play crane games, but I wanted to do something different. So I saw that you can buy undelivered post, but when I look into it in a bit more detail, apparently what a lot of them do is they just sell you, it's not legitimate random undelivered post. It's like shitty stuff from like Chinese mail companies that just never like got delivered or anything. So you just end up getting like a load of parcels which are all just like knockoff, broken, like shitty Wish.com stuff. So I'm like, I think it'd be quite fun to legally open actual undelivered posts as a stream, but I think it would be really shitty if I spent money and it turned out to just be a load of crappy knockoff Chinese clothes and broken electronics, you know? So I'm gonna look and see if I can find like a legit one that I can find people on websites that say no, this is legit, and maybe do that. But otherwise, I'll think of something else. As he comes across another figure of power because he's only so strong. They got a lot of power figures. I don't know why. Like every other time I've played, they've had loads of Denjis and no power. And now look, they got power sitting on noodles. They got power with a blood heart scythe. They got a cool standing power one. She's got one with power playing with her cat. Well, I don't know why they suddenly like got so many power figures. I'm a big power fan, but they never have them when I actually can play. Oh, they got an eggplant. Knockoff's gonna be funny. I found a Playboy station years ago. It was like a PS1 GBA cross. See, that would be funny, but I think the reality is it'd be more like, here's a load of dresses, the like fake Ralph Lauren. Does Ralph Lauren do dresses? I don't know anything about fashion. But yeah, I think it'd be really fun because like one of the sites I went on said that they had. But I mean, they could be lying. It's one of those things. It's like they can say whatever they want, really, but they could be lying. But they said that they had like everything from like undelivered controllers to Pokemon cards, like just a booster box of Pokemon cards, all the way down to just like socks. You know, it's kind of basically real life gacha. New dresses, just what my 300-pound fat hairy man's I wanted. Well, I mean, yeah, dresses aren't exactly going to be any use for me either. This is the thing. It's like I imagine a lot of it will be clothing, and it's. I mean, maybe I'll get some Christmas presents for some people. I guess. You know, I know people who wear dresses. I can give them away. But yeah, it's like, hang on, I'm going to stop sharing this while I Google, because I know better. Buy unsold post. Let's see if I can find the one. I swear, by the way, every time I Google buy unsold post, I get different websites. Like, the website I looked at previously just disappears. And it gets replaced with a new website, which isn't. You might unsold property, and I don't want to buy property. I want to buy not unsold, undelivered post UK. See if I can find the one that talks about Pokemon cards. Yeah, see this is the one that's like dodgy looking. This is Sale of Lost Parcel. This is what I looked at that made me go, I think this might be a scam. Because they put these videos in of like I bought, but none of these they didn't buy any of these from them. These are just random videos of YouTubers who bought undelivered mail. I think some of them are. Yeah, this is one of the ones I was like, I think this might be a scam. So I need to like really go through and find one that isn't. Where was the one that talked about? Those are auctions. I think some of it is that you have to like go to like if you want to like legitimately undelivered parcels, you have to go to a proper auction to get them. Age of Deliveries have got on doors. Oh, I've made that mistake. I've bought something on Amazon and it's been like, oh, this is my size. And then it's come and it's like, oh, I can wear this on my hand as a sock puppet, and it's just like, oh, okay, I appreciate now this. I should have checked which country this was being delivered from, and yeah, a large is not a large in Vietnam is not a large in the UK, and it's like, okay, get a PC or a box full of dildos. Well, exactly that. See, that would be fun. I think that would be that. You know, I'd happily have a full box of dildos. It might get me kicked off Twitch, but what an exciting way to get kicked off Twitch. You know, of all the ways that I could get kicked off Twitch, that would be. I think that would be my preference. It's a budget of $20. Go on Temu or Wish and see what weeb stuff you can buy for it and see what it's like when you get it. Yeah, I do like CDog VA when he does streams like that, when he buys the stuff. But it's like half the stuff he buys never shows up. So it's like... I could probably say more than 20 as well, but... Oh, shirts and intent is made of paper. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Briar. I'll be honest, I mean... I don't know how much much more I've got in me. Wait, did I disconnect again? Or have we only been going for 45 minutes since the last disconnect? Did my OBS crap out at some point? Oh, no, we went for 2 hours, 250. Oh, no, yeah, there was... Man, time is becoming just a blur for me. Like, I can't remember how long it's been since we've been queuing. But, yeah. No, good night. Have a good one. We are... Can we get the last person before the timer gets to 100? We've got 2 minutes for one more person. And we've got to 7 out of 8 a few times. We've got to 7 out of 8 a few times, and it's... We've just... You've never got to wait. I am genuinely curious whether the timer will go up to 100. While it does that, I'm going to keep Googling for... buying undelivered post. Yeah, because I googled it before, and there was a website that came up that looked pretty legit. And then I tried finding it again, and I can't find it. And the two that come up just seem so sketchy. But then, I mean, it's possible the one that I looked at before was really sketchy and it just got deleted. I'll have to watch. I'll have to sort of see where the people who, like, do the Amazon videos actually get theirs from. I think it's a lot easier to do in America, where they're quite happy to sell other people's properties. I do like the idea of buying like a storage locker, like going to an auctioning, just like buying a random storage locker, and then it's been abandoned and seeing what you get in there. But I feel like that's the kind of thing. Hey, it's 100, and we went down to 5. Fucking great. We're never gonna get Broly. We're never gonna get Broly. I've been queuing for 100 minutes. This is definitely a stream of all time. Is that kind of pricey? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was gonna say, I feel like it's one of those things that you can really only do if it's if you've got like a lot of disposable income. I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's one of those things I could... I do not have that much disposable income. Because it's a few thousand, like, I think, to buy. And it's just, you got to be prepared to, like, lose that money. Which is why I guess those Storage Wars shows are so, like, addictive. Because there is obviously just... It is basically a gamble. You're just gambling a lot of money for not much return. We've hit 100 minutes. It's 12:30. I can do two things. I can quit. We can stick it out I don't really want to go later than 1 because my voice is starting to hurt from talking too much. I think it's fine, but I could quit and re-queue, and we could try re-queuing in a new queue and seeing whether that fixes it. Or I could just quit and queue and play as Survivor, so at least we play it doing something. Like, the stubborn, self-destructive part of my brain is just like, no, see it through. We will queue here until it see if it goes to 1,000. See if it can go to 1,000 minutes. That is the stupid, self-destructive part of my brain talking. The logical part of my brain says, this queue is probably broken, and I should have quit out 90 minutes ago and just re-queued when I didn't get anyone after 10 minutes. But there are 3 other people in the queue. We are halfway there. So it's not like the queue is completely broken, and they are adding people to the queue. It's just, they're not adding enough. And if I leave and re-queue, and then it still doesn't work, then we've just lost our big number. And we've got 102 minutes on the clock. That's more than an entire football game. Like, even with halftime. Like, I think in 2 minutes, we would have an entire football game with a 15-minute halftime. Give it another 5 minutes, and that's even injury time. Like, we could have watched a movie. There are so many movies that are an hour and 43 minutes long. And instead we've been here, queuing for Dragon Ball The Breakers to play as Broly. And not even the good Broly. Could have watched for SOG. I'm not familiar with that acronym, Jin. I thought maybe you'd like really badly done an acronym of 5 Nights of Fred. Oh, 50 Shades of Grey. Yeah. Again, that would be a hell of a way to get kicked off Twitch. Just stream 50 Shades of Grey. Just be like, come at me. I was going to say Stephanie Meyer, but that's the Twilight Lady. I don't know who did 50 Shades of Grey. Come at me, E.L. James. There you go. What's E.L. James up to these days? Oh wow, I thought there were only 3 50 Shades books, but there's 50 Shades of Grey, 50 Shades Darker, 50 Shades Freed. I think those are the 3 they made the movies on. And then she wrote Grey, 50 Shades of Grey as told by Christian, Darker, 50 Shades Darker as told by Christian, and Freed, 50 Shades Freed as told by Christian. So she wrote the same book, but from a different character's point of view, 3 times. And then she also did The Mister, and is currently working on a book called The Misses, which I assume is a sequel. I mean, yeah, fair play to her. Like, she's, you know, beating that horse for all it's worth. Plus, The Mister is In 2019, she published her first book, unconnected with the fictional world of 50 Shades, The Mister, to negative critical reaction. However, despite having negative critical reaction, Universal Pictures are adapting it into a film. The Guardian described it as a coked-up Lord Bonks, a trafficked Albanian immigrant, as the 50 Shades of Grey author swaps BDSM for dispiritingly creepy power games. Adding that, there is a complete dearth of emotional maturity that is genuinely unsettling. There you go. If you were curious what the 50 Shades of Grey author's up to, writing sexy books about people trafficking, apparently. Like a League of Legends one-trick pony. How much can I get out of my one notable achievement in life? Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, fair play. If you get like a one-hit wonder, I say, you know, do everything you can to ride it into the ground. You know, I just give the people what they want until they stop giving you money for it. You can't all be good at things. Poetry is some of the things I say. Pure poetry. I mean, yeah, people like 50 Shades of Grey. Just keep writing 50 Shades of Grey. Why not? You know? Why not do different colours? 50 Shades of Blue, 50 Shades of Red. There's a whole spectrum. Like, she could be writing 50 Shades books for decades. Till she dies. She could have like an Avengers style crossover. Like, have all the different color characters meet up for one big orgy in the final book. Like, just I'm now talking myself into this being a good idea. Like, 50 Shades of Grey would discuss BDSM. Just have some 50 Shades books that discuss other kinks. 50 Shades of Yellow, that can be about like water sports. 50 Shades of Brown, pegging. Do you reckon you could write 3 books about pegging? I don't know. I'm not an author. "50 Shades of Blue," Asphyxie Wank. I'm really racking my brain here for colours that I can associate with different kinks. I definitely could. Yeah, to be fair, I imagine there are probably 100. Yeah, easily. You could definitely write. Yeah, well, it's a stupid thing to say. Like, could you write 3 books on any kink? Absolutely. Shades of Vanilla, whole ass book about missionary. Oh, that would be like the Captain America of the team. Just like really like just boring. But, you know, probably the happiest of all the characters, the one that gets the happiest ending. Like, Stephen Yellow doesn't show up to the Avengers meeting. It's just like, I'm just sick of pissing on this lady. It's so much. Like, I was into it at first, and it's just like, I don't even know what it's like to use porcelain anymore. What am I talking about? I'm trying. I don't think I want to know what 50 Shades of Green, what kink 50 Shades of Green would represent. Like, that's... Like, if you're going green during anything sexual, I think something's gone wrong. I think you might just have food poisoning. Is there a food poisoning kink? Probably. Probably not. Like, I don't think you could get that niche with it and still expect people to buy it. Like, I think pegging and water sports, and dare I say it, even choking, I think have mainstream enough appeal to attract at least some audience. What colour would be foot stuff? I guess you could just have, like, pink. 50 Shades of Pink could be foot stuff. I don't know. That's not really. You don't really associate pink with the feet with a particular colour. Yeah, maybe red. Although to be honest, I probably would have associated 50 Shades of Red with BDSM. The BDSM's taken with grey. Like, just from, all the spanking and the candle wax. Yeah, there's a lot of soreness. Maybe they got painted toenails. 50 Shades of Salmon, glow skin, peach, salmon, beige. Well, I guess it depends on the race of the person who owns the feet. You know? People from all walks of life are into feet. 50 Shades of Skin. No, that sounds more like a Psycho. That's more like an American Psycho type story. That's. I mean, which again, I imagine. I mean, people are into snuff. That's the villain. That's the Loki. That's the Thanos of the 50 Shades cinematic universe. I don't quite know what all of these like perverts getting together at the end of this 50 Shades cinematic universe are going to do exactly. Like, I guess just have an orgy. But they're all into different things. So it's going to be like really they're just going to do their thing, but all together in the same room, separate. It wouldn't really work. They don't really maybe that's the gist of it. At the beginning they're like, oh no, we're all into different things. I don't want to be peed on. And then as the story develops, they go, oh, actually, it is quite warm, and I do like salt. So this stuff writes itself. Yeah, I can understand why she's written 6 of the things now. Anyway, we're playing Dragon Ball. What am I doing? What am I doing with myself? This is. We're almost at 2 hours. I could have watched most Marvel movies. I could have watched an actual Marvel MCU movie in the time I've been sat here queuing to try and play as Broly. This is ridiculous. Like, fair play to these 2 people who have just sat here with me. Like, they clearly don't have anything going on in their life either. Alright, I'm going to let it go to 20. I'm going to let it go to an hour, get to the 2 hour mark. 120 minutes. And if we haven't got a game, I'm going to quit and re-queue. And then I'm going to try for like 15 minutes more. And then if we don't get a game after that, we're just going to have to call it a night. And this is going to have to be the worst stream ever. But in many ways, get it to 420. Oh, that's 5 more hours. I have work tomorrow. I need to sleep. I need to hang some washing up before I go to bed. I can't. No. We'll go to 120 and we'll just. I don't know what you do. What do you do at 20 past 1? Eat lunch. Like that's the whole thing. Like 4:20 is. It's 4:20 in the afternoon, isn't it? So. Yeah. Eat something. We won't smoke weed, but you can eat something. What is more important, hee funny weed number or money? Well, weed's not legal in the UK, so money. I'll take the money, thanks. I should have stopped at 69. I should have stopped at 69 minutes. We blew past 69. I didn't even say nice. I was probably talking about Sonic Christian Empreg. Again. I think that's like the 4th. We've circled back. I don't know what colour Empreg would be in the 50 Shades cinematic universe. Maybe that would be 50 Shades of Pink. So Reckoner. Yeah, I just carry it. I carry it rolled up in roll-ups. I can't remember what the name of the paper is. I used to sell it. I used to know. That used to be cool. I could get behind 50 Shades of Empreg, I think. I mean, I'm sure, again, you could write 3 books. 3 wildly successful books about Empreg. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger did a whole movie about Empreg. So, there's clearly a market for it. But if Sonic's not involved, I'm not interested. 50 Shades of Mario X Sonic. So that'd be 50 Shades of, like, red and blue. I think the licensing would be tricky. Nintendo are very, like, very strict on how they like Mario to be used in, like, in properties. They apparently, when Bowser was in Wreck-It Ralph, they sent them 2 A4 pages of instructions about how Bowser should drink coffee. I don't know how many pages Nintendo would send the director of 50 Shades of Red and Blue on how they expect Mario to fuck Sonic and impregnate him. With that said, we're at the 120-minute mark. I am going to cancel matchmaking. We've queued for 2 hours in that queue. Look at that. A system error occurred. Yeah, did it. Let's try one last time before we call this a night, and just try and scrub the memory of this awful day out of our minds. What color would Omega Virus be? I don't know what that is. I have time though, I can Google. Oh! like that kind of comes under. I have heard of it. I just didn't know. I know about, like, reading the description of it. I do know what that is, but I've never heard it called Omegaverse before. Wikipedia has a page on it. I feel like that comes under BDSM though, kind of. Like, well, the D is there, definitely. I don't know. I guess Omegas don't really come up into BDSM. It's more the alpha and beta stuff, isn't it? Or is Omegaverse more like top and bottom stuff? It's, well, a lot. Yeah. I feel like that might be too... like, not niche enough. I feel like that might be too general. Like, this 50 Shades verse is like, you could I feel like it's like Mpreg adjacent. I feel like you could have like alpha, beta, and omega stuff in any of the other fetishes. Like, I'm not going to go into specifics, but I feel like you could have an alpha, a beta, and an omega character in, like, yeah, any of the kinks, really. I mean, pegging, definitely. I don't know where the omega would come into that. Maybe they're pegging whilst being pegged. There's a lot of moving parts here. That I don't think... It needs ironing out. This is very much the sort of round table discussion. We're just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. You know. We haven't even decided who's going to be our Tony Stark, who's going to be our Hulk. He's from whatever we decide 50 Shades of Green is, though. That's probably going to be the Hulk. But I don't know what that is. I think we need to invent. Maybe we need to invent a new kink for one of these. Maybe that's the premise of the final book. That they create a new kink. But what could I create that the internet already hasn't? Like the collective hive mind of the horny internet. I don't think I have that. I don't think I'm that imaginative. We'll table that. I mean, this is all a moot point until we get, what's her name? Not I.L. Stein, that's the Goosebumps guy. E.L. James. If we got R.L. Stein, that... Do you reckon I could... Man. I mean, I'm just talking nonsense now. I'm just thinking about getting R.L. Stein to write erotic fiction. And I don't know why... Who wrote Animorphs? That was fucked up. Maybe we can get them to write some furry shit. Catherine Applegate. What colour would be furry? Orange? I feel like orange. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just... I need to say words whilst I wait for the matchmaking to not match to anything. And these are the words that I've decided to go with I decided to take 90s young adult fiction and horror writers and get them to write erotic fiction in a cinematic 50 Shades universe. For some reason. Money? Shrug? So, step 1, get these guys on board. Step 2, write erotic fan fiction about niche kinks. Step 3, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 4, profit. This is basically where we are. You would kill it, I think. I mean, I think that even if it was bad, I think people would be interested in reading erotic fiction written by R.L. Stine, just to see what it is. Who wrote the Mr. Men books? Roger Hargreaves. I think he might be dead. Yeah, he died in 1988. That's probably going to be difficult to get him to... It's probably going to be difficult to get him on board if he's been dead for several decades. The problem is I don't read much. This might surprise you to learn. I don't read a whole lot. Part of it, I think, is because of my aphantasia. I think that I just find reading quite boring. So I don't know young adult fiction writers from the 90s. I know Goosebumps. I know Animals. I never read either of them, but I know them. Was there a... I mean, I guess you get Steve Jackson. Just get Steve. Well, either or both of Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone, and get them to write a create your own adventure erotic novel, where you get to choose. Go to. What do you do? I don't want to say what I'm thinking. Use your imagination to fill in that joke. It's fine. Was the Demon Headmaster a one-off? Demon Headmaster. No, it's a series of books by Gillian Cross. We'll get her. She's still alive. She was born in 1945, so she's probably seen some shit. Yeah, she hasn't written anything for a while. Yeah, last book was 2014. She'd be well up for it. I need to go in a different I need to talk about something else. This isn't going anywhere. I can't keep talking about the 50 Shades cinematic universe. But I really just want to play as Broly. Just once. Just one more time. I just want to shoot beams. We could have been playing Hitman. We could have... I've got, like, other games. I got Joseon installed. I could have played Fortnite. No, I played Fortnite earlier. I don't really want to play Fortnite anymore. Like, I've got other games installed that we could have played. Instead, we've been here, staring at this shit. Wait. I have never seen these hourglasses do that. Do they actually... Those are actual hourglasses. Do they do that every hour? Is that how long I've been here? That the sand has actually tipped out of that hourglass into the bottom there and flipped over. I've never seen it do that before. Now I'm like really curious. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD back to see whether that was the first time it did that or whether it's done that. But I mean, looking at the speed, the sounds, it must have done it a couple of times. I just didn't notice. I need to get some water. My throat is killing me. I'll be 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. What a surprise. We haven't matchmaked with anyone. Alright. As a compromise, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna wait till it goes to 15 minutes. There's only 3 more minutes. If it hasn't matched, or it's not on the verge of like a match starting or something, like if we're not like 6 out of 8 or something at least, I'll queue for a Survivor game so we can at least play a game before I call it a night. What an absolute waste of everyone's time this has been. Oh, I did have a bit of good news. This is actually, technically this was earlier in the year. Earlier in the month, last month. I pre-ordered some figures. I don't know why I said it like that. I pre-ordered some action figures from a company, Anime Gami. I pre-ordered 4 figures, and I pre-ordered them. Should have streamed under Just Chatting. I mean, yeah, it would have done better. It would have. It's in hindsight, it was a Just Chatting stream. There was like 10 minutes of Dragon Ball: The Breaker gameplay, and then 4 hours of me talking about fetishes. Shiz mostly. I pre-ordered 4 figures, and I pre-ordered from Anime Gami before, so I was quite like comfortable with them. So I didn't put it on the credit card, which was a mistake. And they didn't deliver it when they said they were going to deliver it. So I chased it. They said, oh, it'll be May. And then I chased it in May, and they said it would be July and August. And then I chased it in August, and the company had gone bankrupt. But they said, we've gone bankrupt, we've gone into administration, but we are still trying to fulfill back pre-orders and back orders and stuff. Please send us an email and we will try and arrange something. So I sent them an email, and I was like, I just sent them an email and said, hey, look, I got these 2 pre-orders with you, what do I do? Got an automated response, got another automated response. It was like, sorry, we haven't responded to you yet, we are doing something. And then it got to the end of September. That was mid-August. And then it got to the end of September and I hadn't heard anything, so I contacted my bank. And they were like, okay, there's like very specific limits on when you can actually like claim. So it has to be within 60 days of when the item was expected. So I was like, well, that's fine, because they told me July and August, and it's September, so we were within, maybe it was 90 days. Anyway, it was within their time limit, so I put in a claim for both orders. Unfortunately, the really old one, they couldn't claim, because Visa have a deadline of 18 months, I think, is the longest they can claim back on. But the other one was within the 18 months. So they managed to refund that for me. They did say the company has 30 days to dispute it. So basically wait 30 days before you spend the money. But I was like, it's 120 quid. I got money. I got space on my overdraft if they take it suddenly. They've got until like I think the 10th of this month to dispute it, and they haven't yet. So I don't think they're going to. I think I was googling about it, and I was looking up other people who were talking about it, because obviously I wasn't the only person who pre-ordered something from them, and they were saying how if you look at their company's house, which is a thing in the UK that companies have to register with, and they also have to upload like tax information and shareholder details and shit like that. So you can go on, it's a government website, you can go on, you can find out anything about any UK company. Not anything, but like public documents are uploaded there. You could see that the director of Anime sold all their shares and then changed their address to somewhere in Argentina. So they basically just sold all their money and then fled over and then disappeared overseas. So I don't think there's any risk of them like claiming that back. I don't think they even probably realised that the money was claimed back before the month's over. So the four figures I pre-ordered were a Billsamon figure from Digimon, a Buzz Lightyear prototype figure art, I think, based on the Lightyear movie. Parts of that, cause I used to have a Buzz Lightyear toy when I was young, and I saw the toy pre-ordered, and it just made me nostalgic. Those two, that was the one that didn't get refunded, so I'm not gonna get those back. The other two was for my Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth Nendoroids. I probably would have been happy just not buying those if, and I would have just been like, actually, in hindsight, I probably don't need a Miles Edgeworth and a Phoenix Wright Nendoroid. But I made the mistake of pre-ordering the Maya Fey Nendoroid, because I was like, oh, I've got the Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth Nendoroids. By the way, if you've never played Phoenix Wright, this is just nonsense. But these are all characters from the Phoenix Wright games. I pre-ordered Maya Fey because I was like, oh, I got Phoenix and Miles pre-ordered, and it's like those are the three main characters from the first game. I'll get those three, and then that would be nice. And then I was like, well, I can't just have Maya Fey. So my Maya Fey figure came, and I was like, well, I can't just have Maya on her own because that's sad. So I then had to buy Phoenix and I had to buy Miles and Edgeworth again. So I finally got all of that. It's not an interesting story as I sell it, but the end result is that I got my Miles and Edgeworth figures yesterday, and they are now sat on my Nendoroid shelf with my Vtubers, and my Komi from Komi Can't Communicate. That's all my Nendoroids. So, like I said, not an exciting story. I'll be completely honest, I thought a game would have started before I finished that, because I cancelled the Raider matchmaking and queued up for a regular survival matchmaking. I thought we might have gotten into a match by now, but because the survival matchmaking is supposed to be, maybe I should just queue as a survivor. Maybe flex. No, I want my Raider priority. Anyway, so it took me, like, those figures were originally supposed to come last October, so it took me a year, but I finally got my Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth Nendoroids. And if you don't play Phoenix Wright, I recommend playing Phoenix Wright because they're very good visual novels. That's it. That's it. That's as strong as a recommendation as I'll give. I think those are genuinely hourglasses. I think like they drain out over the course of an hour and then flip over. So that must have flipped over at least twice while I was in that queue before. Oh, I bet I had the camera, because I had the camera looking over here for the first hour, so I bet that's why we missed it. That's crazy though. Why would they bother putting in an hourglass? Like, people will be sat in the lobby for an hour, sure. Yeah, they're definitely draining. It's just crazy to me that they bothered. I bet they had these hourglasses in Xenoverse and they just copied them across because they were like, why not? Because this is the thing, is like Xenoverse 2. Well, Xenoverse and Xenoverse 2, that's Conton City up there, where Xenoverse and Xenoverse 2 take place. So this is just like Trunks, who just sits down here and just stares at people. Has just cordoned off a little section for the time breakers. And then there's just a giant Shenlong who just hovers over Conton City. I don't quite know what he's there for. What's up, Dende? You knew how ass their matchmaking was, yeah. This is pretty abysmal. It'll be fine, like, this is the thing, it'll be fine in like a week or two. I mean, you'd fucking hope it would be. The other problem is that I'm pretty sure the servers are regional. So I am queuing with people in Europe. And it is, well, at best, 10 past 1. Obviously, the further east you go across Europe, the earlier in the morning it's going to be. We got 5 though, just 3 more. They really need to give you something to do in the lobby when you're queuing, like some sort of mini game or like, I don't know, anything. I can't even emote in the lobby. This is the thing. I can't even. Like Fortnite lets you emote when you're queuing. That's the only time I ever get to use my emotes. Well, because the odd occasion when I convince my friends to play with me. You know, get 3 strangers over to use my my band emote, and we'll grab a guitar, play a song for a bit. Oh, this is awful. Remember, this game is being added to the PS Plus next month, so you too can run around a lobby while games don't happen. For free! I paid for this. I bought the deluxe edition. I mean, I bought it a year ago. I feel like I probably got my money's worth, but I did have to buy some currency to buy Broly because I didn't have enough. So, yay! Oh yeah, you can waste your time like a champ. Like, it's just, you see, with games like Fortnite, if you start a match, you can't really go and do anything because the match will start and you'll be in a game before you know it. But with this, you can reliably start queuing for a match and then go and cook like a 3 or 4 course dinner. I couldn't decide between meal or dinner there. And come back and you probably still won't even be in a match. You can go to bed, take like a long nap. Like somewhere between a long nap and a sleep. And you can come back and be assured that you probably won't have missed anything. I'm really bored. I just want to play one game before I gotta call it a night. And it won't give me this. To remind everyone, this is my second year on anniversary on Twitch, and this is what I chose to do with it. Like, I know that I forgot, and I was too tired and didn't have enough time to prepare anything good, but I still could have done something better than this. I think just not streaming would have been better. Like, objectively, I think there's very little I could have done that would have been worse than this. Thank you, Jin. Much appreciated. Oh, there's an interesting thing. I'm waiting for like an official email from Twitch to confirm it, because I don't know whether you're allowed to do it yet. Although I have seen some people start doing it, so I'm guessing it's probably okay. But I did see. Okay, well that cue's obviously not working. Let's try again. TwitchCon the other week in Las Vegas. Not that where TwitchCon's located is important to this story. So Twitch has for a long time. Amazon bought Twitch and they put in someone. They had a CEO of Twitch who basically didn't really have any interest in the job. Like, they had, it was really hard to find. If you searched that person online and looked at their LinkedIn profile and stuff, it was very hard to tell that they were the CEO of Twitch. They clearly had been made to do it and didn't really want to. So that's part of the reason why Twitch hasn't really had any innovations or anything for quite a while, because their CEO just didn't give a shit. They got a new CEO recently who is a streamer, who actually streams. He's big into streaming and stuff, and is actively trying to sort of push changes and things. And one of the changes he's pushed for is being able to stream on multiple platforms at the same time. Because previously, Twitch has had, for affiliates and partners, of which I am an affiliate, you could only stream on Twitch. You could stream on other platforms, but it would have to be you couldn't stream the same stream on Twitch and YouTube, for example, at the same time. So you couldn't simul-stream, I guess, simulcast, whatever they call it, to different platforms. And they've now relaxed that. So I could, if I wanted to, and I'm weighing up the options, I don't know whether I can be bothered, but I could stream simulcast, yeah. I could stream, because I did stream on YouTube originally. I streamed on YouTube for 6 months before I started streaming on Twitch. And I do much prefer Twitch for a variety of reasons, but there were there were things I did like on YouTube as well. So I could now simulcast on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, on the same stream. The problem is, and it's the thing that's making me go, I don't know. You can't combine the chats together. That's one of the things you're not allowed to do, because they still want Twitch to be man, these people aren't committing to these queues. I mean, I say that as I quit out and re-queue, but I'm only quitting out and re-queuing because people aren't quitting out and re-queuing. Good change, although the last update for YouTube was bad for me. When I boot up YouTube now, it says my phone isn't supported. Well, I'm sure there are some people who, don't have Twitch and YouTube, but can watch YouTube for whatever reason. And, and I do have, they're mostly from shorts, but I do have 700 something subscribers on YouTube, so But yeah, you can't combine the chats together into like one chat. So I'd have to have the two chats up separately, and say if one person's talking about something in one chat and one person's talking in the other chat, you can't see the two chats unless I put them on the stream. And I don't really like putting the chat on the stream, which is why I don't do it, because I feel like there's nowhere to really put, a lot of the time there's nowhere to put it that's not in the way. But I'm also just really paranoid of someone saying like, someone coming into chat and saying some horrible shit, and then it's like, well, that's now like, I can delete the message, but the VOD's gonna have that message, and I don't really want that permanent. You know, I get, it's maybe just paranoia, but yeah, YouTube. The thing is, I mean, Strats, you know, you watched me on YouTube. You know the reason why I left YouTube. It's just because the streaming environment was better, but the like navigation to actually find streamers on YouTube was awful. Like you had to search for the, like on YouTube, on Twitch, I don't know, I feel like it's just easier to find people on Twitch, whereas on YouTube you had to like, even if you searched for the game, you still had to filter by live channels in order to see the live streams. Like it would show you videos before it showed you live streams, even if you were looking for even if some people were streaming the game that you were looking for. Like, it was very difficult to get people to find your streams on YouTube. At least that was the case 2 years ago. Yeah, that was it. It was like the YouTube had a lot of good things going for it. The bitrate on YouTube is a lot better, so the quality of the stream's nicer. And I really like how when you stream on YouTube, the VOD just is on YouTube as a video as soon as you're done. Whereas with Twitch, it deletes itself after 2 months, and I have to upload it to YouTube separately. But there's a clause. Again, they might have relaxed this now, but there's a clause on Twitch that I can't upload the VOD to YouTube for 24 hours after the end of the stream, which is why I don't. Which is why VODs usually go up 2 days after on the VOD channel on YouTube, because I can't upload it any quicker than that, really. So yeah, it's a consideration. It's the only thing that, like I said, the only thing that's put me off is how chat would work, because I don't want people in chat to feel like they're missing out on, like, if we're having like a cool, I don't know, like there's like a joke going on and we're having a funny moment. Plus, Twitch has like much better integration for chat, like things like crowd control and things like the like talking to the AI companions when I have them on. I don't think YouTube has any of that, and so I don't want anyone like it being in chat in YouTube feeling like they're like second class citizens because they're not in the Twitch chat. But I guess there's nothing stopping those people from moving to Twitch, but there are some people who just don't like Twitch and just want to watch on YouTube. I wouldn't use it to like stream on Kick or anything like that. It would only ever be YouTube. I don't even know if you can stream on TikTok the way I stream. Hey look, we got 8 people. We might actually play one game. Let's find out. Is it going to load into a game? Oh, it is! Look at that. We're going to play an actual game of Dragon Ball: The Breakers. It's not going to be as Broly. But maybe the Raider in this match will play as Broly, so we can see Broly. We can get killed by Broly. That'll be something. Let's see which Raider they're going to play as. He's called Epic. Is he going to be epic? I mean, it doesn't really matter what Survivor I play as, I'm already up. The Raider only has 30 seconds to ready up, so... they're playing as Frieza. Okay. Shit. Well... I mean, who's queuing for Raider on day 1 of Season 4 and not playing as Broly? Why are you playing as Frieza? The fuck are you playing as playing at Epic? Come on. I want Broly to kill me. I've been killed by Frieza 1,000 times. I don't need... Anyway, I'm playing as the green girl. So yeah, this is a... Seeing as it's been a few hours since we played the match, I might as well re-explain how Dragon Ball The Breakers works. It's an asynchronous multiplayer game, kind of like Dead by Daylight. There are 7 survivors, 1 raider. The survivors are trying to activate keys to turn on a time machine to send the raider back. We can also kill the raider if we want to, but that's a little bit harder. The raider is trying to power up enough so that they can kill all the raiders, to kill all the survivors and destroy the world. I say world, quite destroy this, like, temporal, like, disturbance in time. The whole plot is that we're, like, there's time shenanigans and different people are being pulled from different time periods into the same time period. So you've got all these Dragon Ball characters from different... So yeah, I've just found the key for Area A. What have I got? Oh no, I've got 2 sets of Vegeta's gloves. Excellent. What the fuck? The Hourglass Simulator has a mini game. Yeah, I know. It's it kicks in every so often. It's difficult. Like the Hourglass Simulator is the like the main game, and then just like occasionally they'll do this as a kind of like distraction. So the Namekians can sometimes drop Dragon Balls, but I've saved 3 Namekians and none of them have dropped a Dragon Ball, so... Not that I really want the Dragon Balls. I mean, I kind of do. I've got every achievement in this game except 2. One of them is for getting all the achievements. The other achievement is for defeating the Raider at level 4. The only way to get to level 4 is by getting all 7 Dragon Balls and wishing for more power. I've done that before. I'm not good at this game, so every time I do it, I die and just kind of waste it. So I don't... I kind of want it so that I can have a crack at it and try and get the last achievement in this game that I don't have, but also... Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I shouldn't be trusted with the Dragon Balls. If they come to me, then I'll go for it, but I won't actively go for it unless just... Sometimes I get lucky and I just stumble upon a load of Dragon Balls. And it's... The general rule is... Because the thing is like, if you've got... So you can see Survivor over there has 4 Dragon Balls. Generally, what should happen is like Omega there with 1 Dragon Ball should give that Dragon Ball to a Survivor. However, you need to be careful because the Raider can also get the Dragon Balls. And Frieza is unique. His sort of special gimmick is that he can wish for immortality. Which I have done as Frieza. It's very funny because you can't be killed. So the only way that the time controllers can defeat you after you wish for immortality is to turn on the time machine. However, when you're immortal, you can just kind of stand at the time machine destroying it, and they can't really do anything about it. So, it's very funny. It doesn't happen very often. What I generally do, though, is when, like, as I said, I'm not good at this game, but occasionally, oh wait, that person died. Okay, never mind. I was gonna teleport over to that person and heal them, but then they either died or got up. So I'm gonna run away from Frieza, who's over there, before he blows me up. Oh, did we already? Oh, we already redeemed all the areas. Okay, cool. I'm in at level 2. Yeah, this is anime Dead by Daylight. It's just basically it's the sort of back of the box description for this game. No, leave me alone, Frieza. I'm a bench. I'm a bench. Do you reckon this will fool him? Ha ha! Ha ha ha! My bench strategy worked! No one expects the bench in the cave! Mwahaha! And away! That shouldn't have worked. Like, I didn't even get a good prop. I should have got like a rock or something. Okay, supplies dropped is good. That's out. Where's Frieza? Frieza's over there. Ah. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work that time. Dang it! I can't get away. Ah, I couldn't turn on my force field. Wait. Okay. Frieza didn't finish me off, which was nice of them. I am back into the armrest. I'm gonna run. No, come on! So Iva has all 7 Dragon Balls now, so he can go and summon Shenlong and maybe turn into a big dude. I need someone to resurrect me again. Oh hey! You should really set your stamps up so that you can like relay messages and communicate effectively with other survivors. I just have set 8 Vegeta stamps. I can broadly communicate most of the things that I want to communicate. Right, now that I don't have Frieza bearing down on my back, but an alien wouldn't know any better. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, this belongs in a cave. So there's the time machine's about to, he's in the top left there. The bar's pretty much full. Yeah, there we go. We won. I'm gonna shoot him with my my beam just because. So We didn't beat the Raider, but we kept the Raider distracted long enough to turn on the time machine. The time machine activated. Time gets reset. The Raider gets sent back to their time period.
Nani?
And then we celebrate. Hooray. And I got a custom voice for Cell. Excellent. Oh man, I kind of want to play another game. Now that it's actually working. We'll play one more. We'll play one more. Because I won. But I didn't get to do anything. I mean, I guess I turned into Piccolo briefly. I didn't really contribute to that one. My highlight there was turning into a bench. Which honestly, compared to some games I play in this game, turning into a bench, not the worst thing I've ever done. I'll turn on a big dude. Oh. It's a legitimate strategy. I forgot what I was saying. I was talking about something and then we won the game. Maybe it was about my stamps? Oh, I got a cell line. I guess I'll equip it. We take a look at this, another moron who doesn't know their place. Oh, that's a good line. I don't play as Cell, but if I did play as Cell, I would... I always feel mean using the like, insulting lines. Especially because when I play as the Raider, there's a very good chance I will lose. And so, if I spout a load of, like, Raider lines that are like, I'll make this painless for you, this will be quick, I'll kill you quickly, and then I eat shit and die, I just look like a complete... I just look like a moron. There are Raider lines, though, that are like, wait, hold on, please, don't hurt me. Those lines are more my speed. Oh yeah, so you do get games occasionally, where you basically like stomp them so hard that you can kind of just mercy like let a couple of them get away, and it's really fun. I was playing as Frieza. I decided that I wasn't going to try that hard anyway because I had a feeder. So you did make it quick. You lost quickly. I won that one quick. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I did make it. Yeah, I did. That's the kind of chat message I would get from the person who beat me after that they beat me. It's just like, what was that about making it quick? Snarky 15-year-olds playing this game. I had a game where they've added the Raider queue now, so you can just queue for Raider. Not that it fucking works, because we queued for 2 hours and you can get a game. But before you could queue for Raider, you had to queue in the Flex queue, which I'm currently in, and just play games until you got enough priority to play as Raider. But what people would do who didn't want to play as a survivor is they would play, get themselves killed as quickly as possible, and just do that over and over again until they played as Raider, just so they could like speed up playing as Raider. So you'd get these people who would just like run at you. They wouldn't try and do anything. They would just run at you and hoping you would kill them. So I had a game where I was just like actively not killing this one guy. Like he kept getting knocked down and I wouldn't finish him off. And he would come over to me and I would teleport away to the other side of the map as best I could. So like I really made him work for it. And he eventually got me to kill him because the Raider's got like an automatic like counter-attack thing if a player gets too close. Which he triggered enough times that I killed him, and the rest of his team couldn't get him back up. So he eventually died. But in that time, I had managed to get myself to level 4 and wish for immortality. So I just let the other 6 go. But I went around spooking them because you could destroy the time machine, which means that you win because everyone can. Once you destroy the time machine, the main time machine, there are like little time machines that they can use to escape in. If you destroy the little time machine, it's game over. You've won. Everyone's dead. So I was just gonna let them go, but I didn't have any voice lines that would be like, run away. So I couldn't tell them that I was letting them go. So I just was like menacingly watching them from a distance and just had to hope that they trusted me enough to use the time machine. Because it was like, just go, I'm not gonna attack it. And eventually I got all of them to escape. But it was a fun game. It's just like, I'm not gonna kill you. Because you had, I've already won. I've already destroyed the time machine. I've already level 4. I killed that one guy. I'm gonna let the other 6 of you escape. It's fine. You can't hurt. You can't kill me. I'm immortal. Just run away. Run away. It's fine. Go away. Youngins need to respect their elders. Yeah, not the Xbox. It's not a thing on Xbox. It is very much not a thing. Yeah. It is funny when they announced that Final Fantasy XIV was coming to Xbox. All the people, like, it was a mix of most people in the Final Fantasy XIV like community were like, hooray, more people! There's going to be lots of new sproutlings that are going to revitalize the servers, and there's going to be lots of new people to mentor and things like that. But then there was a small amount of people who were like, oh god, we're gonna be called every slur in the book by all these friggin' Xbox people joining the servers. It's like, it's a legitimate concern. It is a legitimate concern. I like Xbox, but there's a reason when I play online, I don't have party chat turned. I don't have like voice chat turned on. Never intentional, anyway. Yeah, Square will. I mean, I imagine it'll be a thing where like there'll be an influx, because I think it's coming to Game Pass. If it's not coming to Game Pass, it should be fine. If it's on Game Pass, there'll be, I think, a period where there's a lot of people going on, being toxic, and then quitting because they're not having any fun, or they're just getting banned. But there will be, like, I think a period after Final Fantasy XIV comes to Xbox where it's going to be rough for a little bit. Yeah, Xbox is brutal. Yeah, I think it should be okay. But it's like, there's going to be you open up this whole market, and there's the free trial thing that lets people play until Stormblood. It's like I said, there'll be an influx, and then as soon as they realise, oh, this isn't actually working or causing any problems, they'll stop. And then you'll get the people on Xbox who are just happy to have a Final Fantasy game to play. If it does come to Game Pass, I might download it just to log in and see if it like unlocks any of my achievements, but I'll probably keep playing on the PS5 version. Well, yeah, no, I will, because I got all of my deluxe edition shits on PS5, and I don't want to have to rebuy it to Xbox. Use a slur even jokingly, they permit you. Good, as they should. Right, this queue's not working. As they should. There should be zero tolerance for that. Well, you know how people are on the internet. They find ways to be offensive without being offensive, like without you having evidence. You know, using code words and things. That's the hope. That's the hope. That troublemakers get banned so fast they won't even have time to enjoy trolling people. But yeah, I can understand the concern, because I think there will be a few days, especially because you just think like it's a huge influx of players. It's going to take them a little while to go through those tickets of anyone, if there are any troublemakers in the first couple of days. It'll be fine though. It'll be fine. I'm just hoping we get the Dawn Trail pre-order soon, because I want to see what the pre-order bonus is. No, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying Yeah, I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying it's... I could see it being rough for a couple of days, is what I'm saying. Just because of the sheer amount of people. But then it'll soon level itself out. I'm more worried about just, people buying so many copies of Dawn Trail that they have to sort of cancel sales again, and all the servers become like playing this game, where you have to queue for 2 hours to get into a game. Square's overzealous with the chat moderation. Yeah, well, as it should be. See, to be honest, I think it won't even make a difference in chat. It might not. The thing is, I assume after the first day or two, when people realise that, like, if the moderations are that quick, they'll find other ways to troll, like, ways to troll and that are harder to report, like not playing their role properly. Well, I guess you just vote to kick, don't you? I mean, yeah, this game's been around for over a decade now. They know what they're doing with troublemakers. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, it'd just be interesting to see. Please, I liked that one game I played. Please let me play another one before 2 AM. Don't make me regret trying to play another game. Average wait time, you lie. Why do you lie to me, average wait time? Why do you lie to me on every queue I go into? Griefing does get you banned. Yeah, I think you're like woefully underestimating how much time some people have to try and find loopholes in order to annoy people. Like, if something's free, they will just do it again and again and again until they find something that works. But again, there are 10 years of like people doing that, so it's yeah. I guess they know what to look out for. Like troll names and slurs and hidden slurs and usernames and stuff. And so I always get worried when someone new comes into chat and I'm like, salutations. Just gonna read your name in my head. Does that seem okay? I think this name's okay. Hello. Salutations, Colin. damn it! I just want to play one more game. Alright, 2 o'clock is going to be the hard cutoff. If I'm not in another game in the next 10 minutes, then we're just going to have to... We're going to have to make do with the fact that I played 4 games in 5 hours. Glowing endorsement for Dragon Ball Breakers. If anyone from Dimps is watching and you want to sponsor one of my streams, I'll happily sponsor. I'll be talking about how great this game is when I sit in a waiting room doing fuck all. Oh, I think the hourglasses might flip over though. That's exciting. What do you reckon is going to happen first? The hourglasses flip over, or I get a match? Or get your votes in. I mean, not actually, but I reckon there's like 3 minutes of sand left. There's a game out today that I want to play. I might play it next week. Once we finish Down and Wake. It's Thirsty Suitors comes out today on Game Pass. It's like... I think it's kind of... I saw the trailer for it. It's got skateboarding. It's... I'm not doing a very good job about selling this game. It's kind of like Scott Pilgrim versus the World, but with... It's kind of like that. But I think you do skateboarding. There was skateboarding in Scott Pilgrim though. Look up a trailer. It's a good game, I promise. I did meet your Princess Gonorrhea. Well, Prince Gonorrhea is not a slur. It's just, you know. That's just sexually transmitted disease. I can do a better job of advertising Thirsty Suitors. I watched. So let me Google it and let me. I'll read the Steam description. It is a stylish, story-driven adventure that unfolds through turn-based battles, skateboarding, and cooking. So there is skateboarding. I think the plot of it is that you're battle your exes, disappoint your parents, find yourself. So I think you're fighting your own exes rather than your new partner's exes. It's a cool game. We're playing Lies of P a whole lot. Yeah, I've seen you tweeting about that occasionally. I tried the demo for that and it didn't click. It didn't click for me. I like Souls games, and I was like, yeah, this looks like it could be quite cool. And I played through the whole demo, and I just didn't. I don't know. There was something about it. There it didn't click. I really wanted to like it because I saw stuff later on that looked like cool, but I just didn't enjoy playing it. I don't know. But I heard that it did well enough to get some DLC, and apparently they're working on a sequel, so it's obviously done very well. So that's something to look forward to. But yeah, I saw some of the trick weapons you can get, like the umbrella, and I was like, I want to beat up puppets with an umbrella, but yeah. I cannot play that Lords of the Fallen though, but I want to wait for it to go down in price. I'm so annoyed. So that RoboCop game came out, and I said, I think I even said it on stream, but I said to myself, this is going to be a 7 out of 10 game. Like, it's not going to be any better than a 7 out of 10 game. Don't buy it at full price. Wait, it's going to be 7 out of 10 game. Buy it in a couple of months' time when it's 20, 30 quid, you know? And it's come out, and as I expected, it's a 7 out of 10 game. But I've been watching everyone play it, and I really want to play it now, because it looks really good. And I fucking love RoboCop. But it is really a 7 out of 10 game. Like, it is exactly the score that it got across, like, on Metacritic so far. But it looks really good. Like, it's a 7 out of 10 game, but if you like RoboCop, it's a really good RoboCop game. I freaking love RoboCop. So I will get it eventually, but it's frustrating because I keep seeing people posting clips, and I watch a couple of people I watch play a bit of it on stream, and it's just like, oh, they did what for RoboCop what Alien Isolation did for Alien. Like, they really captured that feel of like 80s future Chicago and the feeling of RoboCop, and that he's kind of like this awkward robot man with just like these cheesy one-liners and shit. And it's like, ah. So I will get RoboCop and I will play it at some point, but yeah, probably next year. I'd be surprised. I'd be very surprised if it was on sale before Christmas. But yeah, I kind of played Lords of the Fallen. But again, that was a game where I was like, this game's probably only going to be like maybe a 7 or 8 out of 10 game. I can't afford, because I already bought Alan Wake and Sonic and Spider-Man. That was the other game I bought last month. I can't afford to buy another game. It'll be on sale. Get it on sale in a couple of months. Beep boop, I am RoboCop, get bent, sucker. Yeah, that's his memorable name, his memorable catchphrases. Insert girder. Yeah, it's if you're a RoboCop fan, there aren't a lot of good RoboCop games. In fact, I'd go as far as to say as there are no good RoboCop games. They made a few like 2D platformers back in like the Game Boy, NES, Mega Drive era, and there was like a RoboCop versus Terminator game, which was okay. I got 8 out of 8, but this is genuinely down to the wire now. Are the hourglasses going to flip over, or am I going to get sucked into the portal? Hang on, you can still see the hourglasses. Oh, you can't see them anymore from that angle. Dang. I got sucked into a match just before the hour. I reckon they were like on within the next like 10-15 seconds they were gonna flip over. But I got a game, and maybe it'll be it's with a Broly. Okay, we're gonna finish off with a game against Broly. That makes up for the hourglass. Good levels across the board. So the first game I played today was against Broly. Broly immediately killed me. So excited! I'm very excited. It's 9:59. Oh, I wonder if it flips on the hour. Oh, I was looking at the wrong Chila. Yeah, that does make sense that they flip on the hour. So yeah, they were gonna flip in 1 minute. All right, so it wasn't quite 10-15 seconds as I thought. Okay. I love how everyone else like makes their OC characters and they try and make them look cool, and I just play as like pre-existing characters, and I just have my coward emotes. Oh, that's okay. So the way the servers work on this is that it's peer-to-peer from the raider. And if the raider doesn't have the best connection, there's lag on picking shit up. So you see where I'm pressing, you can hear me pressing Y, but it's taking a little while to pick stuff up. That's because the raider doesn't have the best internet. I've had worse. I've had matches where the raider's internet was so bad that I just couldn't pick up a single item. The entire match, me and other survivors are running around just like, I can't pick anything up. This is pointless. So an ally needs my help. I think I'm okay. Hang on, let me get this. I should be okay to. I was gonna. Oh, I should have given him. Oh no, I don't need to give him a barrier because I'm awesome and I have an ability that resurrects people with their barrier. So there's a super transfer delivered somewhere, which means that someone can turn into a dude. No, Broly's there. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I just need to find a cap. It's not fine. It's not fine. He wasn't convinced. Ah! Okay, well, Broly got me. But it's okay, because that guy turned into Vegeta. Just in the nick of time. Go away, Broly. Let someone resurrect me. He's over there transforming. Oh, dang it. So, yeah, people aren't going to try and resurrect me, because if they resurrect me and I can't get out of here, I will just die again, and I'll die permanently. But if they oh, Sora! Damn it! I was right here, Zora! You fuck. Ran past me. Okay, well that match sucks. I just immediately got killed by Broly again. I tiered up to tier 4. It's great. Well, as Dragon Ball The Breakers, I hope you've all, watching this, decided this is Game of the Year. Even though it came out last year, it's Game of the Year this year as well. And that you're all going to go and pick up a copy. Did I even get enough points? No, I needed one more box. Okay, well, that's fine. That runs for a while. I can get my bling Goku costume later. Did I get enough for any tickets? What did I get? What have I got? I have nothing. I have one season 4 ticket. I could. Since we spent the whole night gambling, I normally wait until I got 10, but just for you guys, just for you, I'll do a one pull. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Will I get something new and exciting, or will I get, I imagine, trash? It not being a 4-star is fine, because the two major ones are Goku and Vegeta, and I got 5-star Goku and Vegeta already. It's duplicate Videl. Cool. Alright, well thanks for watching everyone. No stream tomorrow because I will be lamenting my existence and reconsidering the entire streaming thing. But I'll be back on Friday, I'm sure. Providing I don't decide to just pack it all in. To play some Final Fantasy XIV, which will hopefully be less this. I want to do the Halloween event, and I want to play the new Fall Guys event in Final Fantasy XIV because that looks fun. So, and then maybe we'll play Endwalker. It depends how invested I get in the Fall Guys stuff. So, if I see you then, I will see you then. Otherwise, I will not blame you, because honestly, after this, Jesus Christ. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night.